Thank you very much. Utibwatin Senior High School, we are so grateful to you. Please, can we have the Yangara Yassasini? Thank you so much. Please take your seat. We are so grateful. Mesra se obia awa bonten ho emra inside. Mesra ni die mu. Otibwatin Senior High, can we have just one interlude? Ya besra se obia mradanim yasre obia metenase na yasre se yanya ye wachire ni so no yen close gap no. There are more seats in front, please. Yasra obi amra inside. Dani musunkonya bebre wom. Na ya dakasiye. Pue mantam wanyina. Jumedia akoso. Awa abemu emfisia enso ne kakrani. Anopei mi wadwiri mi papa. Me kwa pro kakra mi hu dwumadi akoso wa ban mu no nam se aban monyo na kakra kam ni se kwese dawruboni swa e se aban abomodin papa nti edubra e se ye pagya dawruboni mu ye ni e kire amansan de aban atimi ayo ma constant ni nyina mu ahia na otimi se mensini no district na ayadwuma project bebre ayaye hu adwuma ya da ban ase Ghana mampani ane ni mpanifo ayadwuma His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana Ochiman PSA Nana Ado Danko Ekufuado one ne mpanifo abadwuma na yesi nipa yade a osayeyie ndwuma ni bebre enye Eastern region ko a all the 16 regions bebi abeko bia impuntunwuma ekoso na no pay abamu mpanifo Yemia Mira, regional minister, or Gia Wabo said, Kwame Champo. Now, or come my Briweti home, me come my Briweti, Minister of Information. Or no good to focus you trap him, or good to for Bakwa man saying in Anumano. Or then I buy a pound to say, the Rubosu of war. Or see baby and Puntu be a war by a yano. Or Betches and Puntu and a Pie, ama Yanina Yahunubi. Abrueti ya wonkwaso ya mamodi yoma wakwaba obenya nsani kukudufuo nyansa buakwa the Honorable Minister of Information ya mamoni yo ya sirase obia mradani mwa bontinya momra nananum so yadamase se ya ton safre mo maba na nefu etabri ya mambonu yo ya do bi ase enti mia me ko apro no ina mi busa me ho se enti sempuntu nyuma wa nyina wa pua mantam ha Honorable Minister say ya fire pa because yam fire yam pega da urubo no yam mieja no na manfo hu di aban atimi ayo empanifo se enkrom wo we nanka ye hwan wo dem enso na de oda wo ba bia kura na hu enkrom ayeye Thank you very much, Otibuatin Senior High. We are grateful to you. Shall we give them a big round of applause? Otibuatin Senior High School. Thank you very much. Honorable Ministers of State, Honorable Municipal and District Chief Executive President, Reverend Ministers, Heads of Department, Nananum, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all is set for the start of this very important program. Honorable Ministers of State, permit me to invite Right Reverend Emmanuel MacLeod Efriye, retired Bishop of Methodist Church, to give us the open prayer. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? Right Reverend Emmanuel MacLeod Efriye.
Thank you, sir. It's a short prayer. Shall we put our hearts together to pray? But for now, for just about 1 minute or two, shall we rise? Shall we stand? And then, shall we put our hearts together? Lady Woman of God, Mary Peters, wrote the hymn numbered 525 in the Methodist hymn book. 3 stanzas, but I'm taking only the first stanza. And I implore you, please, let's listen to how the hymn goes. Through the love of God, our Savior, all will be well. Oh, it didn't say anything. Through the love of God, our Savior, all will be well. Eastern region. Free and changeless is his favor, all is well. Precious is the blood that healed us, perfect is the grace that sealed us, strong the arm stretched forth to shield us, all must be well. This is our great hope. All must be well, and we can even go ahead to say, all is well in the Eastern region. This is the region. Shall we sit down and pray? Silence, bow humbly. O Lord God, with the confidence that we have to enter your most holy place and your very presence and your throne of grace in prayer, through the power in the blood and the body of our Lord and Savior Jesus the Christ, the Lamb of God, we humbly call upon you with sincere hearts and full assurance of faith in your goodness, in your mercy, great grace, and help in various forms. Here we are as the Eastern region of Ghana, the region of sunrise, the region of sunrise, where the sun rises from and then shines with splendor and beauty to your glory and to your honor. We want to thank you, O God, for bringing us together. We want to thank you that it is by your grace that we have seen the third day of the 9th month of the year 2024. It is purely by your grace. In fact, great grace. Thank you for the journey grace, journey mercies that, Lord, you granted all of us who had to travel from far and near. We are so much grateful unto you for your care, for your protection. So here we are, Lord God. It has pleased you, Lord, to give this vision to the region, to do what we are doing. It is our prayer that, Lord, the Spirit of the living God will exercise total control over all that we do here this great day. Everyone who has a role to play, we pray that, Lord, the Holy Spirit will reactivate the unction of God upon all of them, the anointing of God upon all of them. May the Holy Spirit reactivate their mental aptitude so that, Lord Jesus, whatever they do, whatever they say, whatever we share will be glorious. And at the end of the day, we can say, yes, indeed, the Lord has been with us. We are so much grateful unto you. Strengthen us so that, Lord, the hour that we will spend together here, Lord, we will be strong and very, very healthy. At the end of the day, we can say, yes, indeed, the Lord has been with us. May your name be praised and glorified. Look down in love and mercy upon us. If there be any shortcoming in any of us, oh Lord God, oh, be merciful unto us. By the power in the shed blood of Jesus Christ, the Lamb of God, cleanse us, make us whole, so that, Lord Jesus Christ, in your name, we will be blessed through and from this, oh Lord, event. In the mighty name of Jesus, the Christ of God. A big amen. A big amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Right Reverend Emmanuel MacLeod Efriye, retired Bishop of Methodist Church. Thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have assembled here this morning for the Eastern Regional Town Hall meeting right here at the Regional Capital Koforidua Center for National Culture Conference Hall, to be precise. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, permit me to introduce the following personalities who are here with us to grace the occasion. The first personality on the list is the Eastern Regional Minister, Honorable Seth Kwame Champon is here. Ira Yadase. Metua Sono Oba Kukudrufu Nyansani Dachiribuan Hubon Tudro, the Honorable Minister for Information in the person of Honorable Fatimatu Abubakar. Oh, Bom Kasiapa Oba Nyansani no. Ono Jinem Bo Abande Uronyina. Minister for Information. Yada wasi. Metua Sono. Yawa Honorable Dr. Alex Ampaben, Deputy Minister for Finance. Owaha. Followed by Dr. Anthony Nsiasari, Presidential Advisor on Health. Next is Madam Fatih Swale, Chief Director, Ministry of Information. Followed by Dr. Winifred Nafisa Mahama, Acting Director, Information Services Department. Next, Mr. David Quay, Head, Regional Coordinating, Information Services Department. We also have all our municipal and district chief executives here with us this morning. Please be upstanding for us to acknowledge your presence. Let them say, Papa, 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 Papa. We also have all the heads of departments in the region. Please, heads, be upstanding. Heads of department. We thank you so much. We also have various schools in our midst. We have Koforidua Senior Technical School. Please be upstanding. Then Otibuatin Senior High School, they are also here with us. Otibuatin. Then Ghana Senior High, Mama Munsam Kasiem Famawam. Yabesrese Yawo Mr. Yaw Edu Asari, Chief Director, Eastern Regional Coordinating Council. Yawo Yentem. Nananom so ewo yentem ni mpanimfo ahodo bebre ebre ni nti yeda mo nyina ase ma mo nyina akwa aba ede ba dwumedie ase yeda mase bebre. Honorable Regional Minister, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture permit me to invite to the microphone the Honorable Fatimatu Abubakar, Minister of Information, to give us her welcome remarks. Shall we welcome her with a big round of applause? Bom kasiapa oba ho ofefo nyansani da twireboa ne ho bon tuduro o prekese ja meduro fikotia na ne ho agi afie mu oba ne tikoti so obi ani. Honorable Minister of Information, bom kasiapa.
Thank you so much. The Eastern Regional Minister and my big brother, Honorable Seth Kwame Champong, Deputy Minister for Finance, Honorable Dr. Alex Ampabing, Presidential Advisor on Health, Dr. Anthony Nsiasari, the Acting Chief Director at the Ministry of Information, Madam Fatili Lisoli, other directors and government spokespersons from Ministry of Information, the Acting Director of the Information Services Department, Dr. Winfred Mahama, and staff of the ISD, the Regional Coordinating Director and other directors from the Eastern Regional RCC, Honorable MMDCEs, representative of Nana Kweku Boateng III, the Oman Hine of New Jabin traditional area, our eminent clergy and imams, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on all further protocols duly acknowledged by the MC and say good morning to you all. We thank God Almighty for this day. I'm really excited to join you this morning. The vision is simple. As Ministry of Information, we have a clear mandate to disseminate government information, to conduct public education and sensitization, to take feedback from the public to government, to influence policy. During the period that the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, gave me the opportunity to serve as a minister at our ministry, I thought that we could not and cannot leave the work of information dissemination in Accra alone. We can't be there and be sending everything to you through TV. It is very important that for the purposes of accountability and to enhance democracy, we disseminate information at the local level, decentralize our communication, make good use of our RIOs and DIOs, and make sure we communicate in languages that the people understand. Also because accountability is the bedrock of democracy, we felt the need to come and show the people of Eastern Region all the developmental projects that have been executed within the period of the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, President and Vice President of the Republic, respectively. That is why today we have selected or invited these distinguished guests who have first-hand knowledge of developments in the region or their respective sectors to come here and share this information with you. I must say that we have really enjoyed the past 24 hours that we've spent in this region, kind courtesy, the Regional Minister, Honorable Sir Kwame Champon, our eternal gratitude to you for being such a great host, for being graceful about it, for mobilizing the rank and file of the entire community to meet with us. Our most profound gratitude to the Omanhene of New Jabin traditional area, Nana Kweku Boateng III, for the kind gestures and warm reception that he has extended to us. And to you all, thank you for making time to join us. Because we are in Eastern region, I'm also tempted to do a summary in Chi. Nananom, Asofo, Imamfo, Empenimfo, Nia Kuku Damamashia, Haminuanumunina, Memamuache, Emma Muatanase. Yeda sepa say aban so ye ye dwumadi a ye dia ne say ye hwe the ubonsem ne nkitahudie so ye tonsa efremo efa regional minister honorable Sir Kwame Champon so munyina mabaha abebo ye chidom ye baha anya bone asede a ye dia maye say ye nhwe na edwuma pa president Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo ene Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia edisa aban ye behwe Dudu ayaya wepuye mantemu ha nyina ye de beba monase ni ama makwanya nso na munyina se mo nsemmisa bia mo nso mo betimi abisa na ya dwemadwe nche nso so de akoma aban ye damase ni anyonyam kese a mo de ahye ene mo adaage na ye se otumfo nyankopon se bibibia ye de esi ani so se ye pese ye o mantemu ha ebe ye kama kama na ye de yedie ene mpuntu obebre ye nyina medamo asema no esi.
That is the Honorable Minister for Information, Bonsembi Ofaman. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister for Information. We are so grateful to you. Honorable Ministers of State, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to acknowledge the presence of the following media houses. We have GTV with us here this morning, GTV. Then we have Adom TV. We also have NEF2 TV, ABC News Ghana. We also have Bright FM. We have GBC Sunrise Radio. We also have Afima FM. We have Taste FM and Eastern FM. On Facebook Live, we have Ministry of Information there and Ministry of Finance. Thank you very much. Center for National Culture. Monkasu meeting me nupe Monkasu. Bonsam Cassia Fama. Yadamase Center for National Culture. Mestre Namaka to just say, Jumedia Ecosui, a life. GTV, telecasting a live. Any other stations are maybe also GTV, fan live. Adom TV, Net2 TV, ABC News Ghana, Bright FM, GBC Sunrise Radio, Afima FM, Taste FM, and Eastern FM. Bibia dem kama. Ya besre bibia yedri. Medikanya candidate that say anopei. Yenya kwenya ba ntem no ye ko abontin mu ho no. Utimu se abanya ya dwuma papa. Edwuma de abanya ya bimpuntu dwuma. Ewo mensini ni nyina mu. Eni mantem ni nyina mu. Na mpanifo se kanea hye table ase a yehu se de ehire mfa. Inti anopei ye hia ha. Said the Minister for Information Kayano. Jumedia Koso Ewo Mampeni Boti Ghana Bedraso Ghana Mengura. His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana. Jumedia Wedi Nina actually Nina Gumfoni so fefe. A Kwan Bebe Mamma Yenina Yakwe. The Dampeni Fuasi. Me too, Jumedia Nisuno. Mesre no maton safre yewura oji awo was yet kwame champon the Eastern Regional Minister na wabemaya presentation of infrastructure development ewo epo mantem wanyina bra wo boy bon sam kase pa afama no
Our eminent clergy, the presidential advisor on health, my sister, the hard-working Minister of Information, Honorable Abubakar Fatumatu, the Honorable Deputy Minister of Information, Dr. Ampabin, my colleagues in the region, the Honorable Municipal and District Chief Executives here present, the Honorable Presiding Members and Assembly Members here present, Municipal and District Coordinating Directors, the Chief Director of the Eastern Regional Coordinating Council, regional heads of departments, representatives of all identifiable groups, stakeholders, distinguished invited guests, my good friends from the media, the representative of His Royal Majesty, Dasibre Kweku Boateng III, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor and privilege to host the 2024 Regional Town Hall meeting and exhibitions here at the Center for National Culture, Koforidua, to showcase government achievements. We are gathered here as a people to reflect on our collective journey, share insights, and engage in fruitful discussions that will shape the future of our region. So on behalf of the Regional Coordinating Council, the respected chiefs, and the good people of the region, I wish to welcome you all to this important program. Since 2017, the government of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Vice President Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia has embarked on a path of transformation, implementing policies and projects aimed at improving lives of the Ghanaian people. Indeed, from infrastructure, development to healthcare, education and economic empowerment, we have worked tirelessly to make positive impact. Today, you have the opportunity to witness first-hand tangible results of our development efforts as we showcase projects that have brought about significant change in our communities. Nana, ladies and gentlemen, it is important to indicate that today's event is not just about celebrating our achievements, but also about listening to you, our valued citizens. Your feedback, concerns, and suggestions are crucial as we continue to build on our progress and address the challenges that remain. We are committed to transparency and accountability, and this town hall engagement provides the perfect platform for open dialogue between the government and the people of our great nation. I will proceed from here to do a PowerPoint presentation so you can see what I stated earlier as tangible results. And my presentation is outlined with a short introduction, an objective and scope, a background, the achievements, the major ones as we have done on social services, on roads, on governance and security, on sports infrastructure, agriculture, economic, and tourism. This is a region that has a lot to share when it comes to tourism, and I'll conclude thereafter. The government, on taking over the administration of the country in 2017, has rolled out a number of programs and projects across all sectors of the economy in an attempt to address the needs of citizens. The Eastern region, which has the second largest number of districts in the country, has not been left out. Several interventions have been undertaken across the major sectors, namely what I outlined in my scope. The objective for this morning is to brief residents of the region and the public on government policies, programs, and projects. The scope, as outlined earlier, will be starting from 2017 to date. Eastern region, I give a little bit of our background, is one of the 16 regions in Ghana. The region has a total land area of 19,323 square kilometers. The region occupies 8.1% of total land area of the Republic of Ghana and share boundaries with the east border with the Volta region, the western border with Ashanti region, the northern border again with Ashanti and Bono East, and the southern with the Greater Accra region as well as the central region. We have 15 municipal assemblies and 18 district assemblies, which are all coterminous with the constituencies representing us in the People's Forum at the Legislature of Ghana. And I say we have 11 paramountcies where all our His Royal Kings live with their kingdoms. Our population, as of 2010, the census gave us 2,633,154 people. And we were projected with a growth rate of 2.1%. And so our anticipation was that we were supposed to grow to about 3.3,117,403. However, at the last census, we were enumerated to be 2,925,653, a number we're still contesting with the Ghana Statistical Service. And so our growth rate had come to 1%. Our female population is around 50.9%, and the male population is at 49.1%. The urban population is around 51.4%, and our rural population is around 48.6%. You have a beautiful map showcasing the entire land space of the region, colorfully exhibited on the prompter here. I start with the social services, and I go to education. A summary of our achievements in education since 2017. We have senior high school enrollment increasing from a figure of 127,095 to 196,314 within the 2016-2017 academic year, and 2023-2024 academic years, representing an increase of 54.46%. We have 404 educational infrastructures that has been provided to this region from the year 2017 to date for basic to senior high schools. A new state-of-the-art science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM for short, senior high school has been established at Abomosu in the Etiwa West district of our region. A new TVET Center of Excellence has also been established at Enyinem in the Etiwa East District Assembly of our region. A lot of infrastructure projects have been provided to give facelift to the University of Environment and Sustainable Development and other colleges of education in the Eastern region. I have a little bit of statistics for you on senior high school enrollment so far. In the year 2016-2017, we had a male population of 61,202 and female population of 65,883, totaling 127,095. If you run through, by the end, and as we speak now, before the next academic year commences fully and as we are in, we are running around 196,000, as stated earlier, 314. The enrollment, as I stated already, is exhibited under the data shown on the screen, and I'm happy that the cameras are capturing all of them for us. On educational infrastructure, I give a little bit of statistics here. We have 33 SHS classroom blocks, 6 unit classroom blocks being 119, and 3 unit classroom blocks being 126, and 2 unit classroom blocks we have 59, and dormitory blocks for SHS we have 41, and teacher bungalows and quarters we have 26, totaling 404. The image you see is the beautiful Abomosu STEM Senior High School in the Etiwa West District Assembly. It continues with similar images, and the TVET Excellence Center at Etiwa East in Enyinem is what it's also an exhibition now. We have put up a multi-purpose lecture hall at the Presbyterian College of Education in Abetifi in the Kou East District Assembly. In fact, that is the highest habitable space in the Republic of Ghana, in Kou East. is a unique. I talked about tourism. These are some of the iconic areas we have in our region. In the entire space of the Republic of Ghana, where you have people stay and live and habit, is in the East District Assembly, and primarily and precisely in Abitifi. If you go to the Boakwa South municipality, Chebi to be precise, when it comes to the English lingua, we say Kibi, permit us to say so. So it rhymes with everybody. We have another multi-purpose lecture hall built for the Presbyterian College of Education at Kibi as well, which is also being exhibited. Don't be jealous because I'm a Presbyterian, but the Presby mission is the primary mission that dominates all denominations in the Eastern region, though I was trained by Catholics in St. Peter's High School. If you go, I don't want you to be jealous, so I'm exhibiting a Methodist College of Education in the Brim Central Municipality for you as well, and that is Oda, to be precise, a 2-story girls' hostel at the Methodist College of Education there. I just want you to see some of these images so you see them for first time. This is not any story being cooked, reality being shown for everybody to see. I plead the cameras to capture them decently for me. Thank you. A 12-unit classroom block at Odumase Nursing and Midwifery Training College in the Lower Manya municipality. Beautiful. Thank you very much. This is Enum in the Sujaman District Assembly, a 12-unit classroom block which is ongoing. At the same time, when we come to Denchembo in Akwetia, I've seen my sister Amase here, the former member of parliament for Akwetia. Amma, you're welcome. How are you? And I see the district chief executive. Sebrikran, are you there, my brother? How are you? You're welcome. Thank you for participating. This is St. Rose's. I'm jealous, you see, when you come into the senior high schools, when we go into the tertiary institutions, St. Peter's and St. Rose's, we are Sperosa. So don't be jealous. That is the school that I'm very jealous about. It's ongoing. We'll finish it for them. They are our sweethearts. Thank you very much. This is a 12-unit classroom block at Krobo Girls, also in the Lower Manya municipality. It's a girls' senior high school, fully completed. Same way, in the Boakwa state, Vibrate has his municipality, the Vibrate municipality. And we have in Kade, a senior high tech school, and this is already completed as we speak. Thank you very much. At the same time in Kade, I'm showing you most of the images in the district and municipal assemblies. So kindly roll them for people to see, so I don't be a talkative here today. I just want them to see the good images we have from Lower Manya all through to the other municipal and district assemblies. In the New Jobbing, please. You see, this is New Jobbing North, when we migrated from Ashanti and came and settled, and the old colonial masters settled us here. That is why we have His Royal Majesty Kokubuatin leading the batch. New Jobbing. This is a beautiful classroom block built for our friends, Pope John. And that is where, those of you who don't know, the Minister of Information, our respected member of parliament for the Chimansa constituency. Yes, I've seen his district chief executive here. Paul Asamoah, you're welcome. How are you, my brother? This is where your MP was educated. He was educated here in Efidjasi, in my ancestral hometown. Thank you very much. And this is also ongoing in Ganas, the same New Jobbing North, Ghana Secondary Senior High. And then, oh yes, that's the Ganas colors. Let's go on, please. Thank you very much. Some dormitory blocks in Asokore as well, SDA Senior High School and College of Education as well. And then Oyoko Methodist as well. Thank you very much. And then Suhum Presby Senior High School. It's also gotten some fresh edifice by this government. Thank you very much. Please roll the slides for me. And this is Asamankesi. Asamankesi will not be left out. And this is St. Thomas SHS at Asamankesi. And then we go to Akroso. Akroso is also not left out. That's also a boys' dormitory. And then back to Kibi, the Boakwa State College, one of the oldest schools in the region. And then Beposo, Ukwapiman Senior High School in a Krupon 15-unit classroom block. The anchor of one of the popular networks, Despite Media, their morning show host, Kukroko, Kwame Sifakai, attended the school. I know very, very, very well because he was a classmate of my cousin and he's my senior brother. He went to Ukwapiman School. Oforepeni Senior High School in Ebuakwa North. Alaji Omar Bash Budinga is our municipal chief executive. I saw him here this morning. Alhaj, salam alaikum. Thank you very much, my brother. You see, we've done something in your municipality. Thank you very much. We have a 3-story dormitory with an 18-seater WC and bath at Nkwetia in the Kou East District Assembly. That is Nkwetia Senior High School and Commercial College. And then Achim Swedro Senior High School Girls Dormitory is also fully exhibited here in the Brim South District Assembly. Same assembly hall, decently constructed in the Brim South at Achim Swedro. Honorable Danso is here. You are welcome. It's good that you also participated. At least we are not left out. You've been remembered. Similarly, we'll go to IRB. Paul, they want me to mention you again, but this time I only mention your English name. I'll not mention the Akan name. Yes, Ousu at Insom St. Martin's. This is the chief whip of government business in the People's Forum in Parliament, Honorable Frank Anodompre, one of his senior high schools. Beautiful edifice there, 24-unit classroom block. Next slide. This is Achim Asafo in the Boakwa South Municipal Assembly, 12-unit classroom block. Kuforidia Pentecost Senior High School in the New Jabin South Municipal Assembly. Thank you very much. Another Akokwaso Senior High School, 2-story classroom block, also in the Achimansa District Assembly. Similarly, Akokwaso Achimansa District Assembly. And then Oyoko Methodist, we discussed this in New Jabin North. This is, if you just say as well, a teacher's quarters fully completed at Ebri Girls Senior High School in Ikrapim South Municipal Assembly. Completed Vocational Technical Institute at Ketasi, also at the Ikrapim South Municipal Assembly. Such a nice edifice. Wow, this is in the Yellow Krobo Municipal Assembly. This is the University of Development and Sustainable Development, Phase 1. Such an area view. Look at this. And this beautiful. Look at these nice buildings. School has seen their child, they know one. Nature, Senator Crowdy for no flowers, and the can on wala our young green. Just hold on for me. Government is not just building the fiscal infrastructure that will give us the opportunity to study and work in schools, but the access as well. You can see the beautiful road network that has been designed and built there. Government is not, he's doing a holistic infrastructural development for all our institutions. Let us follow the slides. Besides giving the hard physical infrastructure, we give soft infrastructure as well. We provided laptops, 19,969, textbooks, 322,628, notebooks, 185,400. And physical education kits, PE kits, 55,632. We've given a Toyota Land Cruiser and pickups 34 and motorbikes 202. Woman said my buy now why. You can't addition kakra, I will say you can't a year health. I am mixing up because it is a very long presentation. So I'll mix up with the two languages. My indigenous vernacular Ghanaian language and Ghana's official language, English language. Say me kwa promoting health. Doc, when I'm so concentrated, me young from so above has a million from so. It's me coming in. Summary of achievements in health. A lot of infrastructure has been provided to boost healthcare delivery in the region, including our new regional hospital, which is under construction here in the new Gov't North municipality, and 5 new 40-bed capacity hospitals. Chieftaincy has been fully completed and has been commissioned by His Excellency, the Vice President, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, and is in operation. We have a Dukrom, which is fully been worked on. Just last week, a snack check was conducted by the Infrastructure Department of the Ministry of Health and has okayed it for us as 95% completion. And so we are good to go. Same applies to Jumapo, which is in the new Gov't North municipality. Edukrom is in the Okre district. And then Kwabe in the Tiwa West, also fully checked. And then in Kwetia in the Kou East District Assembly. All are various stages of completion. And I know in no time you'll find us commissioning them for people to see the handiworks of this administration. 8 new district hospitals under government's Agenda 111. And these are in the Sujaman, sited at Apegesu, Adesu in the Upper West Achim Swedro in the Brim South, Abomosu in Etiwa West, in Shapim So, and Tiasi in Kou, Afram Plain South Assembly, and then Ofwansi in the Achimansa District Assembly, and Achim Esubwa in the Asene Manson Akroso District Assembly. All are at various stages of completion. 100-bed capacity trauma center in the Tiwa East District Assembly, in Unem to be precise, and 159 primary health care facilities, CHIPS, and health centers have also been provided, and most of them are at various locations in this great region where the sun rises. The statistics as exhibited are what I just narrated. We have already, as we speak, the Efijasi Regional Hospital is 46%. 4, Eburi in the Ekrapim South Municipality, Tetekwashi at the same time, Ekrapim North Municipality, Kibi District Hospital in the Buakwa South Municipality, Etibie Government Hospital in the Kou South Municipality, and then the Somanya District Hospital in the Yellow Krobo Municipality. All 5 fully working, and I must say, I, Kwame Champon, standing before you this day, was born at the Etibie Government Hospital. And ever since that hospital was donated by the SDA mission to us, a government took over. No government, I am 50 plus years, no government has ever touched that hospital until this administration came to do what we have done at the Etibie Government Hospital. Why? You see the statistics, they say numbers don't lie, it speaks for itself. If you go to Jumapo, I just mentioned all of them. Kwabe, Nkwetia, Edukrom, Ashanti, Enyinem, and Enyirisi. These are the statistics as we speak. Let's roll the next slide. You have seen construction of new hospitals, the statistics, 15. Construction of new health centers, 22. CHIPS, 78. Rehabilitation, 31. Accommodation for health, staff, 28, 174. Oh yeah, where they go? That is an area view of our regional hospital under construction. This is what we did, what we talked about every Kum, 100% completed. This is Chebi, the Kibi Government Hospital, 100% completed. This is Sumanya, my love. Anytime I see, when I'm descending the hills from Okre, and I see this hospital, I'm so much in love, I'm happy. Why are they? That's the trauma center in Enyinem. This is the maternity in NDC, all in the Tiwa East District Assembly. This is Achim Asene Manso Akroso. That's a beautiful hospital built by the District Assembly. Built by the District Assembly. Look at that beautiful edifice there. Built by the District Assembly. Thank you. That is Achim Mampong, Chips Compound. Thank you very much. This is Achimoda Government Hospital. That's a completed laboratory building for them. We come to the innovative zipline, housed in the Suhum municipality, distributing services to the entirety of the Republic of Ghana, all from the eastern region. You hear of zipline and everybody is happy about it. It is housed here in the eastern region. Even the next second phases is also housed in the Sujaman District Assembly. We are very proud as Eastern Region people because we are serving Ghana. The statistics is so clear. It tells you since 2019 to date, we have cumulatively done a total of 556,700 services to our health facilities across the Republic of Ghana. This is how they take off. If you go to Omenako in the Suhum municipality and you go to the zipline center, you find their takeoff center. And this is how it is structured. Next slide, please. I come to Agenda 111. I've spoken about them already. And so these are the various districts where we are constructing the 7-way Gov't in this region. I have stated them already. Next slide, please. These are the aerial images of the various stages as I stated them. This is Apegesu, this is Achim Swedro, AMA, Tiase in the Afram Plain South, Abomusu in the Tiwa West, and then Kwabe is already gone, and then Achansi we have already commissioned that one. We commissioned it with His Excellency the Vice President not too long ago, just about 2 weeks ago. Very fresh in our minds. Next slides, please. That is the Okre, 40-bed. And this is the Jumapo, 40-bed in the new Jabin North Municipal Assembly. This is in Kwetia in the Kou East District Assembly. I just saw the District Chief Executive. Isaac. Isaac. Why are there? Isaac Japan. Next slide, please. In Kwetia is where I went to secondary school. Very well. We are coming to Almighty Roads. Thank you very much. Show me the roads we have built in the region. As a matter of fact, let me give the statistics. It's very important to me. The region has a total road network coverage of 7,147.79 kilometers. Out of this, 5,555.79 kilometers have been awarded on contract. 1,859.62 kilometers have been completed. Let's proceed. That is the statistics. Under the road agency, we have 3 agencies: the Urban Roads, the Feeder Roads Department, as well as the Ghana Highway Authority. Under the Urban Roads Department, we have 1,350 kilometers, and we have awarded 529.70 kilometers of road, and we have completed 329 kilometers, representing a 62.19%. On feeder routes, we have periodic maintenance routes and then routine maintenance routes. Cumulatively, we have awarded 247,079 kilometers of road. Periodic maintenance has 1,499.74, and routine maintenance at 2,660 kilometers of road network. In total, we have completed 648.38 on periodic maintenance, making a 43.83%, and 287 kilometers of road, making 10.78%. Cumulatively, we have highways doing 1,550 kilometers of road network, and we have completed 866.35 kilometers of road. And that's the length we have awarded, and we have completed 595.24, making a 68.79%, which gives us a total of 5,000, like I said earlier. The data spelled out already. Let me see the next slide and I move on. Let me do a bit of the road agency statistics slide. No, the slide before, good. So you see what we have done as rehabilitation, and we've given the funding source, which is the road fund. You've seen asphaltic overlay. We've given the funding source, which is also the road fund. And then we've given partial reconstruction, and we've given the funding source, which is cocoa board. And then all put together is GOG. And so this has been done by the government of Ghana. And cumulatively, we have seen this improvement. Paved length of urban roads as of 2017 stood at 145 kilometers in the eastern region. And as we speak, we have comparing it to a length of 329.5 kilometers as at the end of August 2024. It tells you that we have increased the coverage of urban roads network by 126,000.8 kilometers. Aban wa ebi who numbers nisa isusa na so nam so nam kofo dia so hu asphalt na hu kofo dia nyina no ni nyina e kasa de ye kan hu nti ade no ye kan kilometer no a wadwo be se e ade keto e kwansi o kwansi na mekeka bom sa no nti e kwan e wa papa yo na makomanim baby aye boy adwuma no ukoye mensini ni mo a all our districts and our assemblies, our municipalities, Okre and Ekropon towns, and our urban roads upgrading, we have done at 23.6 kilometers in Koko, Etiwa East and Etiwa District West District town roads, Brim Central. If you just say Koforidua, you see Koforidua has 30. Capital Njesa Mutiase, Chebi 12, Kade 11, Suhum 2, Fantiakwa 2, Apidua 2, Asphaltic overlay. Koforidua South and North 56.85. Ebuakwa South 32.65. Ekupon 7.1. Pidiasi 1.7. Suhum 5.5. Brim Central. Let's roll. I want them to see the action. When I mention the numbers, they can't connect. I want them to connect. This is at Kwabe Anglican Secondary School. Like I said, we do holistic development. We don't just build classroom blocks and leave them in the middle of nowhere. We give access to the places. So you can see the access we've developed to where we have developed this Anglican Secondary Technical School at Kwabe in the Tiwa West District Assembly. Internal rules. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. This is Boma, Asamama. These are our road networks that we have developed there. Next slide, please. You can see the image before 2017 and the image post 2017. So you see before and after. Just roll the slides for me. Beautiful slides you find out there. And this is during construction when we're doing asphaltic overlays. Please roll them for me. And we have done so. I said we do holistic development. You see how we are running it around them. This is the judiciary, the seats of the judiciary in the Eastern region, the supervising high court premises here in Koforidua, not too far away from this Center for National Culture. Government has provided correct state-of-the-art road network access for our learned judges and learned practitioners at the bar. Thank you very much. This is Achim Apida Town Roads ongoing. This is Manfi Girls, the girls who won the contest for us. The Town rules, asphaltic overlay. This is Koforidua Joabin South, asphaltic overlay. So the statistics as I enumerated them. We have some check bridges that we have constructed at Efijasi in the New Joabin North municipality, and then which is at Asokori, and then we have done one at Chibi as well. Is to help connect our communities who are divided by natural bodies, streams, and river bodies in our communities. Tiwa West, this is Chibi, Kade, this is in Koko, Okre, Suhum, and you name Kwabe. This is the asphaltic overlay at Apidja, Asamai Tamfoy. We are doing reconstruction in those areas as well. Gov't Town roads, feeder roads. I'm particular about these statistics. We have a total paved length of, as at 2017, we had a total paved area of 169 kilometers of road network coverage. And now we stand at 648 kilometers, a difference of 479. And if we're doing mathematics and we want to do percentages, it is at 283.65%. That's the increment. Mamin Kanichi, Ohanchemu Ahanu. A biotrim and sa any a chilpon, Abaya, the Namonsamaya Wai. Eanam Penica said Ati my refree, Eam Pow. Massam Yawa, Mufanchem, Munabutu Namushem, Why, Mr. You can see the statistics as we have laid. This is what the length of the roads we have in the various communities and the level of completion we have done. You can see it's clear. This is for all of us to witness and go and verify for yourself. Please roll them for me. Yes, I love these pictures so that people can see that the numbers correlate with the images we have. Thank you. Oh, Adia Femumian Kawai. Why isn't a green one not quite an You see, go back. Go back. I need to give a history of this route. Koutafo and Kuma is in the East District Assembly. I remember some 10, 15 years ago, I was a member of parliament, and that road connects my district assembly, the Ko South Municipal, and Ko East, and then Fantiakwa North. And we had to go for a joint road progress meeting, and a stamp by the roadside pierced my vehicle tire, and I couldn't follow the train to go and enjoy the meeting. So I'm so particular about this road. And ever since that construction was initiated under the John Ejekum Kufuor Aliu Mahama administration, and it truncated, it had to wait to take another Kufuor Bawumia administration to continue and get it completed. Some of these things needs mentioning. It needs mentioning because I'm a living testimony to it. Please proceed. This is Obuo Tumpang. Obuo Tumpang, some 20 years ago, I used to drive on these roads and we had no tarred road. Obuo Tumpang is not too far away from Koforidua. It's in the Suhum municipality. Today, look at it. So beautifully done. It's never seen tarred road before. You go tarred da. Domiabra, Boabin, Nkoko, Sa bypass way. Nkoko used to experience congestion. So President Kufuor, during his time in office, created the Nkoko bypass. It still didn't solve the congestion of the municipality. So this government had to also create from the northern part to the western part of the municipality this bypass. And this has helped ease a lot of congestion in the Ko West municipality. Brian, Meboa, Enye Juma, Sabwaye, Nyamishao. This man used to be the Director General for the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Today, he is the Municipal Chief Executive for Ko West Municipality. Honorable Yao Oswad, lawyer. Suhum Adakwa Nankasi Road, the Hunkota, the Hunkota, Yeniaji Papa, Yankuyanim. I've seen my friends, the press, they have folded their arms, they are watching, they are astonished. I know they'll give a good report. I'll not put you on the spot because you don't put me on the spot. And I think I'm in Famunko. Let me Famunko. Okay. Michael Akufima who? Ayrebi Asaba Bidia Road. Asaba Bidia Achimansa District Assembly. Ekropon Labikrum Road. Pachoyenko. Steel bridges. We hear me, Mamenkan way. 3 number Spanish steel bridges have been completed. And these are across AMA for short, and then Chebo, Akwetia in particular. Achimansa, Ko South, and New Dublin South. These images are following. These are the bridges. This is at Osiem, at Akwetia, and Yinasipa Odo. Across Ko South. And this one is at Ntomim, on the Ntomim Road, crossing the Esubone River, one of the longest streams in the eastern region, joining the Afram River. And Teso, Chale Momo Sema, by Namu Quincy, and Miniachi. You see, I want you to witness something. You see the buildings along the road corridor. It is consistent dust that has cluttered those buildings, though some are thatched homes, but concrete construction buildings are there. So now that the road is black, if you go there, we took this picture long ago, if you go there now, it's all cladded and facelifted, their buildings. Isaac Miboa, we are painting it down to say, Abanya there, Momon Sema Abanya. I was so happy when this road was constructed. This is linking Kwo South and Kwo East. And it starts at Kwo Fodwa. In fact, Kwo West benefit from this road. Fodwa, Drebiase, Onyemso. It is one of the access connections to climb the Kwo Mountain without going through Nkoko town. If you get to Fodwa, when you are from Kumasi, after Breku, the bend in Breku, you cross the Formal River and you come to Accra River and proceed to Fodwa. I don't want to do something here. Let me do government business. It's so touching. Those communities have never seen a tarred road before, but today, members in those areas have witnessed tarred road. And I'm happy because I used to represent them, and I was happy we did it before I left. Thank you. Bososo is Fantiakwa District, Fantiakwa South. Honorable Ernest, I saw you. You are here, Ofusu. Thank you. You are here. Thank you. Say, I be a mom, and I never. Someone yamuchefa. I buy. Muslim yamode. I'm doing this so that everybody would realize how our region has been touched. It's not centered in one area. Thank you very much. Suhum has come already. Let's go. So I won't go there again. In Sawam Adwejiri, we're doing paved access as well. And we're using paved blocks because some of the areas, because Sawam is one of our active municipalities, there's a lot of congestion in that community. It lies in our southern border with the Greater Accra region, and you can access the central region from Nsawam as you go to Upper West Achim to exit through Adesu. And so these are quite important neighborhoods for us, and that's what you've seen us do. We're not just doing a flexible pavement, we're doing a rigid pavement to be able to carry loads, because you see, most of our landlocked neighbors as the Republic of Ghana, i.e. Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, a lot of them had their goods through our region because the central spine, which I call, is in the eastern region, and they all use in Nsawam. And so if we don't fortify the roads in Nsawam, let's move on for the next slides. You can see some nice culverts being prepared. JJT, Ankuma, Kwo East again. Let's move on. The Sunafo, this is a Tiwa East. Let's move on. Highways. So you come here. Let's roll. I think I've done the statistics already. So you can see the roads we have done. I need this one. This is in Krakai, Edukrom, Trom Junction, linking New Jabin South, Yellow Krobo Municipality, and then Okre District Assembly. So this road links 3, in technical terms, district assemblies. New Jabin South. I saw Honorable Ike apologizing, my landlord here. Where is he? Yes, that's my landlord. The New Jabin South Municipal Assembly is here, yes. Thank you very much. You're welcome, my brother. And so you find them here. This is linking New Jabin South, linking Okre, and then linking Yellow. Where is Eric? I saw Eric here. He was brought up at Nkrakai. Very good man. Thank you, Eric Tete, the Yellow Municipal District, Municipal Chief Executive. Oh, Sekot. Thank you, Chiniboa. Thank you. Let's move on. This is linking Fantiakwa North and Kwo East. Begro, Imperium, Miasu Road, and Aban B. Where Miponkwa, so mountainous areas. When you send contractors there, they go or tell you why, but strong contractors have stood their ground, and that is the witness. I don't need to, the evidence is there, so we are all witnessing it. This is it. Thank you. Next slide, please. And beautiful road furniture around for us. You can see all the beautification, road signages, nicely done. This is in Kwabing, Abomusu Bridge. This is in Abomusu Kwabing for the River Brim. Nice bridges. Oh, Jumana no moye kono. Yankwenim. Assume Subi Kade Yengweni na Yegusu aye yoko. Yankwenim. Yankwenim. From Kese of Wasikuma. Yankwenim. Achimda, Brim Central, West Achim, those areas we call West Achim, Achimda, Achim Ewisa in the Brim South, Asasewa, Kuforidia, Abosu Road, 65.2 kilometers, still ongoing, under construction, but you can see we've tarred portions of that long stretch of road network, Ghana Highway Authority. Go back, statistics. I love these ones. I don't leave them out. Roll them for me. You've seen. Correct one. Somanya. Kiano. Let's go. Let's go on. In Pricefield Town Roads. Hey, Almighty in Pricefield. Thank you. Pacho Yankwenin. Kwetia Town Roads. Yankwenin. Next slide, please. Kade New Abrim. I need to mention that Adankrono is also ongoing. That is linking Kwaibi Brim and Brim North District Assembly. Kwaibi Brim Municipal Assembly and Brim North District Assembly. A very important road network for us. The people of Utumi are all enjoying this road. This is across Oda, a very tough and difficult terrain. But today, black is on the road, bituminous surface on it. Thank you very much, government, the Excellency, President Nana Adodankwe Akufo-Addo and Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia's government. Moya de Ubia de Ayepren wa Mumpne. Let's move on. You see, this is Asokore in the new Dwabin North municipality. You've seen rigid pavement, what I call holistic development. We don't just improve the buildings on the campuses, but we improve the road network. Go to the College of Education of Asokore SDA, and you see the images. They say pictures no they lie. Oh, Naim, level don't change for them. Abi, oh, now we they go. We are on. Move on. Oh my goodness. Aban waya de oh. Yesi bema be bi wanya ni nyina. Whilst government was investing in the road infrastructure, it noticed and realized that the expectations were so high up there. And so it sat and re-strategized to see how we can catch up with the deficit. If you a bit mindful on statistics and you monitored the data I was showing, you realize that the coverage was so long, awarded is so huge, completed is so small in quantum. However, a determined administration, determined leadership will always provide for you solutions that are everlasting. And so we want to go on what we call the District Road Improvement Project. That program is a program where government is providing for every district or municipal assembly earth-moving equipment to augment the traditional road contractors we have and the road agencies we have. So we have, as we speak, distributed tipper trucks, distributed backhoes, distributed water bowsers, distributed table rollers, which we call rollers, motor graders, wheel graders, bulldozers. We have low beds and concrete mixers for each and every district assembly. 33 of them. Umpe way na opede. These are the images, and they are all going to augment the traditional road construction that is going on in our various communities. Mr. Chairman, if you did idea bay, Munya, your mention as well for no abutre, Omni engineer for no idea by show Monsano. Na fanya Juman, Yedibama, Ubia. Minim say, Abana say, no Ubia Pesi Tranquanso. Yayan Shishaye, I betra Ubia, unfeatured Quaya, a Wahom Mount. We have a program we are pursuing. We're going to ensure that all your bad connecting routes will be taken care of under this program. So please be patient with our municipal and district chief executives who are at the center. We have appointed coordinators who will support the chief executives and the engineers who will be managing these equipment. We want you to give them the due honor by following their instructions and engaging and collaborating with them for us to have what our expectations, the roads which will be smooth and comfortable for us to ride on. Thank you. I move on to what I call governance and security. Government, by ensuring that we respect the 1992 Constitution and knowing the arbiters between the legislature and the executive, who are the judiciary, and are also lacking in certain infrastructure. Government, through the District Assembly's Common Fund Administration, determined to also affect the lives of the judiciary, and this region was not left out. We have been built, and we are using 13 district courts across the length and breadth of our region. Police stations have also been developed, 17 of them across the length and breadth of our region. New district assembly blocks, 15 of them have been built, and 2 fire stations have been built. That's what I call security and governance. These are the courts you see. High Court at a Krupong is there for you to see. The judiciary is working in them. Fully furnished, decent district court here in Koforidua, just some few minutes drive from this Center for National Culture. Courts A and B here in Koforidua, district courts. Achim Tafo District Court, that's a magistrate court. We have a circuit court also at Ekrapim Mampo, also built by this government. Eburi has also got a district court, also built by this government. And then we have district courts at Kota in the Ayensuano District Assembly, also built by this government. And then one at Osino, also built by this court. That is a magistrate court. And then you have a district administration block for the assembly to be managed at AMA, built at Manson. That is that. You have one in Ashanti, you have one in Achim Swedru. The Ashanti one was recently commissioned by the vice president, the leader of the New Patriotic Party. We have a similar one at Efijasi. We have another one in a police station at Ashanti. And then we move on to sports. Koforidua Youth Resource Center and 22 AstroTurfs in the Eastern region. This Youth Resource Center enabled us to host the entirety of this country when we last held our 67th independence anniversary. And because of this edifice, Ghana, Ibra, Koforidua, Eniji, Koforidua, please, the next slides. You can see if you go to a coupon, you have this beautiful AstroTurf there. It enables our youth to be able to exercise round the clock. We wouldn't talk about the 24-hour economy. We talk about exercising 24-hour round the clock. And that is what we do. Clear for you. That is what the AstroTurfs are meant to be. We have floodlights there. They will give you illumination any day. And this is a very safe region. People go as early as 3 a.m. They are there exercising. As late as 1 a.m. people are there exercising. Can't you see 24 hours in operation? Must that be a new thing we have to do? Chimswedro, Yankuanim, Miamidium, Efjase, Abain Wayebu, Wayebi Pass, a moment, some man, why? A Cassia can't be signed, but me per press move forward and I'm not be beside one semina, pensem. One district, one warehouse. It will be origin way moon. It will be Upper Manya Krobo. It will be Ayensuano. It will be Fantiaqua North. It will be Ko South. And it will be Ko Franklin South. Please let the slides roll. Go a Franklin South. This was when we were under construction. This is the Fantiaqua one at Obohon in Fantiaqua North. A Sujaman district, greenhouses being constructed for vegetables and other plants. We have done something unique in this region. I'll not let this fly. I need to talk about that. It's not just about infrastructure. And I want to congratulate all our great department directors in our various municipal and district assemblies and our municipal and district chief executives. And overall, our great department, the regional directorate. They have assisted us because of the concept of one district, one factory. we challenged every district assembly under, this is an agrarian region, to develop one commodity with competitive advantage to showcase value addition so that we will be able to also tell the world that this region has also started her work in manufacturing. As we speak, we opened our 4th edition of the Eastern Commodity Satellite Market Fair here. And all the exhibitions are going on at our painting hall in here, the municipality of New Durban South. And I entreat all of you, I invite you to visit the stands, just as we are going to exhibit to you the beautiful things we have done in respect of infrastructure in our stands here outside when we leave this hall after this presentation. I invite you as well to visit our great stands to see that government leadership has been respected and that stewards of state and men and women who serve the Republic in public spaces have done what is to be done. And I thank all of them and I congratulate them for the good works they have done. Please appreciate my district chief executives and our great directors for me, because they did it. That's what you see. The images you see, you will find them here on our markets in Koforidua. There's one thing I would add to the satellite market. In 2021, we suffered 2 major disasters in the Brim Central municipality. There was a severe storm that took off the roof of several schools and buildings in the Brim Central municipality. Whilst we were picking the pieces and putting the structures back, our major market in Odan in that municipality got burnt. Once again, the District Assembly's Administration Common Fund, and here the administrator needs to be mentioned, and our father in the region, the Honorable Yaosafu Mafu, Senior Presidential Advisor, was so instrumental, and the Deputy Minister of Health, Member of Parliament for the good people of Achimda, the Honorable Alexander Akwesi Akwa, were very instrumental in assisting us in getting these edifices we see. Newly built Odan market, fully reconstructed. Watch the space. I will advertise it to you when we are commissioned, so you all come and see. Modern state-of-the-art market, beautiful edifice, infrastructure. Please roll it for me to see. There's so much we could not have time to present to you. I'll take some of you to just drive down here in Koforidua. This is in the Lower Manya municipality. I've seen our chief executive right here, the Honorable Kweku Tete Simon. Simon, you see, we are exhibiting your beautiful structure in Odumasio. So this is from Odumase Krobo. Nice resource center. Please, let's move on. So all that you see here are exhibitions, and the one district, one factory, which President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo initiated in our region. They are all here. I just want you to look at shoe fabric in the Kwapim North Municipal Assembly and the tourist sites we have. Abri Botanical Gardens, Boti Falls in the Yilo Municipality, the Tetekwashi Cocoa Facility in the Kwapim North Municipality, Mampong. The big tree in Manso in the AMA Asene Manso Akrosu District Assembly, also rehabilitated. Tetekwashi are all there for you to see the tourism sites. I think we have exhibited enough of our infrastructure. One that we haven't completed, but I can challenge everybody here to drive through the central district of the new Gov't South Municipality, our famous Jackson Park, to witness the beautiful things we are doing there. The edifice we have raised. Why are they? Sorry, why are they? This is under the secondary cities. The markets we have built in Brim South, in the few assemblies that benefited under the Urban 5 and Urban 4 projects of the local government ministry, is also part of this administration infrastructural build-up. I want to show my appreciation to all of you for your patience in listening to a long and a talkative like Kwame Champon said. Damase, some abomi homode namunya butre namutie me. Ewo mensenka ya meka ye mu. Eye papa no masofo no. Mpanifo a ye frɛ mu firi aban mu a mabeka yensa. Eye menua ba eye onmunyamfo eye Fatimatu Abubakar a obo amane ewo dawuro ho ema aban yi. Ye maame ye dawasi se wa ma ye sa kwan yi na ye nso etimi aye de beyo. Na meka se ye minua pani a ono okosuku we ansa na meko eye aban futuni eye obinfo oyaresani Dr. Nsiasare ye dawasi minua mpa bia oye obinfo a wabo bill wosikasemu a se me ho kiri mo sikamu oboa me dawasi pa se obae eye amene be ya me boy ye fafiri aban oba ye free enfienso ekon wotwe munnie enyema ya beyo ehufodi ne yitwa he no akwan adansie ye kase ye ka adaje bebo ye nemom itia ye yie ehuminuanom sentrofo no wa hase dwumadi amayi mede ne nyina be man sentrofo Nancy Trofo, my boame, na maton, ama, omanfoa, and to me, ama, a gaboyasi and ne. Anything, in any pain, na sabri will be jambreaba. And so, a year my bread and my dad jamudia, and name Munfidia, would you see a swa, a try ama a man saying, a tea and washing. Binim said a bebois ama and sankay, Edward, Edward, Omo and Yambre Amahono. And Yamenko. Many a craftiful as subwomantam in the Wahasi. Enti edru emra nipa ebetutu anoa se ehia amane bobia ebebo akyerem meda akraftifo ameno mo ha nyina wo mo hwe akwan yie so omo hwe emfuo so omo hwe empepa eye pepa nkrata asem ya mo se yefre bibi bureaucracy aban nkrata asem ekere eye perepere yo nti ubedi dwa waban mu na so mo amfa nwoma na to ho a yempa ba amane me gina ho bebia me fire kwan wa me pese me nya ba amane saa na yempese obi abija ma amane nti yesrese me nuanom da ubofo yense bia ya bɔ ne tofo ya ama me kasa yetinti a me dia to dwai me di masem nyina eba wie no mesrɛ mo no maboa yen na yensoso ya fa no na poso e di ama amansan na amansan hu enyuma pa eye ɔte banwa so Ghana mampani Nana Adodanko Ekufuado ɔne na bedi akyire Obinfo Okunini Alhaji Mahmoud Baumia aban ya Ghana de hye wɔn sɛ wɔso akofo mu soaye no adwuma pa wa baba bayo nyame nkin nyina ho na ɔne yɛ ntena Yehowa oni mochi sɛ na baasefo ma aka no amen.
Tibuatin senior Yadamase, Sasuna regional minister or Gia Wogwa set Kwame Champon, Yadawase, yɛda nsɛntwerɛfoɔ no nyinaa ase papaapa dwumadi a yɛdi live on air ɛyɛ GTV ɛfa no live Adum TV Net2 TV ABC News Ghana Bright FM GBC Sunrise Radio Afima FM Taste FM Eastern FM and Joy News them live Sasuna on Facebook Live Ministry of Information and Ministry of Finance yɛda mu nyinaa ase papaapa sabre ahobrasiem meton sadia frɛ Dr. Alex Ampaben Deputy Minister of Finance no no so ene akasa bra wo be finance mbo kase ma no
The Regional Minister, Honorable Seti Champo, Minister for Information, and the able, capable big sister of mine, Fatima Abubakar, Dr. Insia Sari, Nananum Municipal and District Chief Executives, Mema Munyina, aha, anachi, achi, Michia Munyina, na Yema Munyina so akwaba, Mekasa no, Medebe Frefra Mukakra. I want to say, Drew, baby, I am not economists in all the battery. I am named Papa. Into doing a mechanical for say radio phone on bit me a boame. Name pepper moody and kachi, Nama Pessa Menemobeca. Nayet me at Senema see a war and Namoa a byway at 2. They were 2 years a brana COVID MI. A bra COVID by any see a baby away. Na wanya ahotoso bi se baby a omane krono konkan enti de di kan no me de ubewura ya budget ya ye me se ye November 15th ena ye kan budget no e je se ya ko homa sika no November bosome last 2023 asem na mekan ena yeni Ghana fo be di nkomo seska mode amaye no anamo a ye de kwa kutu enie sabre no obroni kan bibi say economic indicators we set some targets that the government wanted to achieve. Growth rate ye yejumadie said ye o mine fapem eba ye sika nsemu ene ya setena mo ne bibia no a ye targeting see benya 2.8%. Na eba inflation said ye situto ne mambumbu na ye de ba say ye be call 15%. Na fe ye primary balance na che say ye sika ye nya no ene ye dwumadi a ye die no se ye yi ye bosia ensi ho free mu a na anka ye benya positive ya ye some years ago no na ayade na ewo fom kakra na ansa na meko ba bia ye gina sisi no mayemo mponko nhwe echi kakra that before I come to the current economic situation, let me step back a bit and look at our macroeconomic journey. Before COVID, Ghana was on a different economic trajectory. Post-COVID, we were in a different economic journey. But before then, I will start with the GDP. Our GDP growth in 2015, that's before the government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia took over. GDP in 2015 was 3.1%. In 2016, it went to 3.4%. NPP took over from January 2017. By the end of the year, 2017, our GDP had moved from 3.1% to 8.1%. In 2018, we continued that with 6.8%. And in 2019, we continue again with a positive trajectory to a 6.5%. So in the first 3 years of the NPP administration, we had a GDP growth averaging a whopping 7.1%. Now, in 2020, the GDP moved from the 7.1% on average to 0.5%. And we all know what accounted for this. So a country that has 8.1%, 6.5%, and 6.8%, to move straight to 0.5 was not an issue of a bad economic management, but an issue of external factor way beyond the abilities of any government at the time. But one interesting thing I would like to share with you with this data is that in 2020, when Ghana grew by 0.5%, it was still positive. Most of our neighbors recorded negative growths. And here I'm talking about Kenya, recorded a negative 0.3%. Nigeria recorded a negative 1.9%. Zambia recorded a negative 2.9%. South Africa recorded a negative 5.9%. Were all these governments bad? Surely something might have happened, because all these countries I mentioned prior to the pandemic in 2020 all had positive growths. So Ghana recording 0.5% positive growth is a strong indication that the government did perform well in the midst of all the economic challenges. Now, post-COVID, look at what happened. In 2021, we bounced back, and the GDP moved again from the 0.5% recorded in 2019 to a 5.1%. We followed this up, but then there was a drop. And again, you will understand how external forces impact on an open, small economy like ours. So from 5.1% in 2021, Ghana had a 3.1% by the end of 2022, which was orchestrated by the Russian-Ukraine war and the impact on global supply chain. This was an unprecedented, and again, majority of our neighbors recorded a much reduced economic growth. In 2023, we experienced a positive economic growth in GDP, but then again, it came to 2.9%. Currently, in 2024, the first quarter data out, we are on our way up to the pre-pandemic era. And I'm happy to say, in undergoing an IMF fiscal consolidation program, in the magnitude of ours, no country has grown for more than 1.5% in the history of the world. But Ghana, in our first full IMF program, recorded a 2.9% growth. And as I'm talking to you, we have moved from the 2.9 to a 4.7%. This is a government that is working. And this is an economy that is on its way back to prosperity and growth. Now, let me take you quickly to inflation. I won't bother with all the figures, but if you understand and follow the dynamics, then you understand why we are here. Now, we are okay with GDP. Let me take you quickly to inflation, because inflation is what determines how prices are increased. So once you understand inflation, pre, post, and then during the pandemic era, we will come to appreciate the situation we are in and how far this economy is recovering. I'll take you again to 2015, because that becomes the benchmark, and that is what we used to know before the Nana Addo Bawumia's government. In 2015, inflation stood at 17.7%. In 2016, inflation was 15.4%. Remember, there was no COVID pandemic at this time. Now, let's see when we took over. In 2017, we moved inflation from 15.4% to 11.8% within 12 months. We carried this on, so from 11.8%, in 2018, we came to 9.4%, recording a single-digit inflation in many years. 2019, we came down again to 7.9%. If you put this together, Ghana enjoyed, I would say, the longest single-digit inflation of about 18 months in our history. That was a government that was on in full gear and working for its people. Now, linking this to the GDP, see what happened in 2020. In 2020, the inflation moved up from 7.9% to 10.4%. And you all know what happened. We blocked our borders, revenues are not coming in, fuel prices were going up, price increasing in the pumps automatically had influence on the daily prices of our lives. So inflation moved from 7.9 to 10.4. In 2021, we moved from 10.4 to 12.6. And 2022, which you had our major issue, inflation moved from 12.6% to 54.1%, one of the highest in the country's history. And you all know what happened. So once you get this story, the next 2-3 slides I will share with you to conclude will make a lot of sense to you. And you begin to appreciate that economy is run on data, economy is run on competence, and economy is not run on propaganda. In 2023, after suffering the 54.1%, Ghana moved to 23.2%, halving the inflation in just over 12 months period. And as I stand here today, the data I have for you from July is that Ghana is still doing very well. We are trending downwards at 20.9%. This is not to say that everything is super excellent, but benchmarking from where we were, how we got there, and how we are coming, I have every single belief, sitting in the ministry, having the real data to speak to, you can trust me that this country is on the road to the pre-pandemic era. The last one I'm going to share with you on economic indicators is the trade balance, which is very important. The trade balance talks about how strong your industry is, how strong the factors you're putting in, your ability to create opportunities locally. In other words, matching your exports and your imports. In 2015, our trade balance stood at a negative 1.6 billion. meaning we were importing far more than we were exporting. And that speaks to the inflationary values I gave. In 2016, we followed that up with a negative 1.8 billion in trade balance. Now, a year later, NPP took over. And I am happy to say, since we took over 2017 to date, even in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic, Ghana has not recorded a single negative trade balance. We had a positive 1.2 billion in 2017, positive 1.8 billion in 2018, a positive 2.3 billion in 2019, and in the heat of the COVID, when even all borders were closed, Ghana recorded a positive $2 billion trade balance. And as we speak, last year, we had 3.4 billion trade balance, which is one of the highest in many years of the country. Today, in the first half of the year 2024, that's from January to June, our trade balance stands at a positive 1.1 billion. What this is supposed to mean is that the One District, One Factory initiative, for which some companies have already started producing, and we're able to export some, is gradually taking shape. And going forward, the strategy which His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia tries to carry on is how do we make the One District, One Factory a brighter, bigger opportunity. Ones that are already operating 24 hours and that majority who are already operating 24 hours when the market is there. Leveraging on the African Continental Free Trade Area and other trading opportunities to open the market potentials. This will ensure that majority of the One District, One Factories are able to operate 24 hours a day. This is how the practicality of the 24-hour economy looks like, and not nightclubs. Now, before I come to where we are, I've already explained to you the economic indicators. We all know what happened to us in COVID. And here, I'll crave the indulgence of the honorable ministers to allow me a few minutes to actually explain to all of us how the COVID-19 pandemic actually affected us. Because most of the times when you try to talk about it, there's that notion that, but they be COVID, they be Russia, they be COVID. But today, my biggest aspiration is that by the time I leave this podium, all of us are comfortable and able to explain the real impact of the COVID and not an issue that should be addressed with propaganda. In 2020, March, Ghana recorded its first COVID-19 pandemic. That led to the government adopting a number of stringent measures. You all remember the hand washing, the contact tracing, the nose mask, the social distancing, and the vaccine rollout. None of this was budgeted for when we were doing the 2020 budget in November 2019. Nobody in the ministry perceived that at the first quarter of 2020, we are going to experience a budget overrun of this magnitude. Government had to respond, and this response was to safeguard lives, protect businesses, to ensure that Ghana as a country doesn't collapse. At the same time, when our expenditure was going higher, you all know what happened. Our revenue plummeted because our borders were closed, so revenue from our import duties could not come in. We had businesses shut down because we needed to do social distancing. Therefore, businesses not being able to operate means that we won't get the needed revenue. So as your expenditure is going higher, your revenue is coming down. How, as a country, do we balance this? So, as you saw that in the peak of the pandemic, our GDP growth rate moved from the 6.5% recorded in 2019 to a 0.5% in 2020, indicating the magnitude of the pandemic and the measures that government had to take in addressing this. In the same period, and as government tried to respond to the pandemic, government needed to take measures to raise the revenue. As a result, government sought external helps. Our debt to GDP at this time increased from the 62.9%, which was in 2019, to 76.7% in 2020. And again, it went higher to 78.6% in 2021. A chunk of this debt, as you all will attest, is attributed to the COVID-19 pandemic-induced spending. And the recovery plan, as we saw earlier, was badly hit with the Russian-Ukraine war. And we should not downplay the impact that a third of the global supply chain, food, passes through that corridor. So the impact of Russian-Ukraine war is not an issue of propaganda, and it's an issue The unfortunate thing that happened to us is that Ghana relies so much on our cocoa and our gold. Now, in 2022, cocoa and gold both experienced marginal increase in prices. So, cocoa, for example, moved from 2,546 per ton in 2022 January to 2,681, so just under $100. And then again, gold also in the same period moved from 1,816 to 1,849, just above $30 per ounce. Let's see what happened by June 2022. By June 2022, the prices had dropped for both items, and cocoa and gold were trading at 2,428 and 1,837 respectively. So here was Ghana's challenge. You're already battling the COVID-19 pandemic with a huge unexpected expenditure. Just when you're recovering, the price of oil had more than doubled because of the issue with Russia and Ukraine. And because Ghana is a net importer, we import far more than we export. The prices of petroleum products we pay at the pumps increase substantially, meaning that the price will be passed on to the everyday consumer. That is me and you. At the same time, the products that we so much rely on for our revenue, cocoa and our gold, have also not lived up to the price expectation that we wanted to see. With all this happening, the three credit rating agencies, Moody's, S&P, and Fitch, downgraded Ghana, all of them at the same time. And these are organizations which assess your credit history. So anytime you're going for an external source of funding, they will determine to the external world, because they are not here, but they have the data to tell them whether economically you are able to pay and at what interest rate you should be giving. All these companies have said that Ghana is not in good standing. As a result, the external capital market, the international capital market, which at this critical time we could have resorted to bridge the fiscal gap, closed their doors on Ghana completely. This was the worst rating in the country's history for 21 years. At this point, the Bank of Ghana, Ministry of Finance, decided to bring in some policy measures to control the situation, but this proved temporary. By losing access to the international capital market, most of our external investors started losing confidence in the country, which was obvious, and therefore started leaving. The only option at the time to save Ghana was to go to the IMF. The only option left on the table to ensure that the country does not collapse was to resort to the International Monetary Fund for a bailout program. And as you all know, this started with that very painful domestic debt exchange program, when our bondholders domestically had to exchange their debt with government for a future maturity date and different rates. This, I would say, those who took part in this domestic debt exchange, we owe you as a country, because without your sacrifices, Ghana wouldn't have been where it is now. So you group of investors carried Ghana on your shoulder by accepting to say, I'll take a haircut and I'll wait for a future repayment. And on this, on behalf of the President the Vice President, and my boss, the Finance Minister, Ghana is grateful to all those that took that painful haircut for the country to recover. Without these sacrifices, we wouldn't be seeing the beautiful economic story I'm about to tell you. And on this, I think the whole Ghana, I would say, are grateful to you. So we did the debt exchange. I won't go into detail. What I wanted was to establish the fact and then the impact of the COVID, the Russian-Ukraine war, and why we're here. So we did a debt exchange of 203 billion domestically. At that point, we were spending every 1 Ghana that we generate in taxes, 40 pesos was going into domestic debt servicing. And therefore, adding the external, as I said earlier, made the situation that we needed an economic bailout. And this, even though painful, has provided the country with an opportunity to rewrite the stories, to put things at a greater perspective, now that we have no COVID to deal with. We now carry that after the domestic DDEP, we now went to the external. And we have 3 external types of debt. We have the bilateral debt, which is owed to other countries. So we have China, we have the UK, we have the US, and the likes. We owe them 5.1 billion $5.1 billion. And we needed to go through the OCC, which is the Official Creditor Committee. The arrangement was that negotiating with each of them one by one was going to be very painful, was going to be painstaking, very difficult, and it would be difficult to have a very formal, balanced way of dealing with your creditors. So we went to the OECD's framework, and we have concluded that, as you're all aware, and we have managed to restructure our debt of 5.1 billion. What this means is that we are going to save $2.8 billion from 2023 to 2026. We have been relieved of the debt service obligations, and therefore the monies that you'll be using to service the debt can now be used in providing the critical infrastructure the country needs, such as healthcare, education, and what have you. We've also done the Eurobond. The Eurobond amounted to 13.1 billion. And we managed to do negotiations with them, and we have concluded with a debt servicing relief. That is, they have written off a 4.7 billion of the debt that we owe them. And in addition, a 4.4 billion debt reservicing, which will be paying from now to 2026, has also been suspended. Again, paving the way for government to have that relief in providing the critical infrastructure. We've also done negotiations with the IPPs. As you all know, the IPPs, the independent power producers, they have the power purchase agreement and all the legacy debt, which was causing so much issue in the energy sector. The issue of which resulted in the numerous doomsday that we experienced. Now, we have made an agreement, reached an agreement with Amandi, with Sen Power, Early Power, Senate, and AXA. And some of these will have to go to Parliament because of the change in the financial terms for an agreement to be finalized. And very soon, you'll have that. By agreeing to this new restructuring with the independent power producers, Ghana stands to save, at the lifetime of the projects, over $6 billion as a result of this debt restructuring with the independent power producers. So, in perspective, if nothing had happened, if there was no intervention at all, Ghana's debt to GDP could have been about 109% as we speak. But with the domestic debt exchange, we expect to save 28 percentage points. That will leave us at 81%. With the DDEP and the fiscal consolidation together, it will bring us down to 71%. And by the time we finish with all the external creditors and the bailouts from, the ones with the independent power producers, by the time we go through the IMF program, Ghana's debt to GDP will be around 55%, which the IMF and the World Bank recommends to most countries. Now, where are we now? Currently, our growth, as I said, is 4.7, and it's interesting to know that industry in the first quarter grew by 6.8%, which is almost what the pre-pandemic era we were recording, indicating that things are really working. When you have the industry performing, that's a strong indication that the economy is on the way to rebounding. Inflation, as I said earlier, is trending downwards. It's still very high at 20.9%, make no mistake with that, and we do accept it. But benchmarking to the 54% we had in 2022, the country has done tremendously well, and I have every confidence in saying that by the time we get to December 2024, we will meet our budgetary target of 15% plus or minus 2. We have built a very strong buffers to make sure that we have no issues on imports. And currently, our gross international reserves stands at 3.1 months of cover. And as I said earlier, we have a positive trade balance there. On our revenue, we were short by the first half of the year by 2.2%. But the good news is that on the expenditure side, we spent lower of 2.9% against the target, as you all witnessed during the mid-year budget review by the finance minister. I'm going to conclude by asking of the way forward. I've been talking about all the gains that the trade balance is looking good, our import cover is looking good, inflation is trending downwards. Now, how do we sustain the gains? And the finance minister has been working very hard, and all of us there are supporting him. And these are some of the measures we've put forward. And as a country, some of it goes beyond the ministry, but because as a parent of all the ministries, and I hope the Honorable Minister will not be angry with me, Finance Ministry being the parent of all the ministries, we work with all other ministries. So in going forward, there are some few pointers we are holding on dearly to make sure that we sustain the gains while even doing better to bring the inflation down and ensure that there is macro stability in the country. The first one, what we have done and continue to do is investment in infrastructure. And as Honorable Chairman said earlier, we have seen the number of roads that the government has constructed. Currently, or up to date, there are over 10 billion Ghana cedis invested only in this year alone into roads. This, to me, is the way to sustain our recovery. We also want to enhance revenue through administrative reforms and not by introducing new taxes. We believe that there are key revenue potentials in the system. There are some systems and structures you can put in place, such as the digitization, using the Ghana card to link to people's businesses and addresses to be able to assess people's incomes. This, to me, going forward, is what is going to help us in identifying individuals, their businesses, and tax potentials, rather than introducing new taxes. And from where we sit as ministry, this is the direction we believe Ghana deserves to go. We also want to reform all the key tax handles and their ongoing work to make sure that the tax system is fit for purpose, especially some of the tax handles are also business friendly. What we want is that Ghana, pre-pandemic, was one of the key destinations, if not the #1 destination for FDIs in Africa. And we want to return back to that status. We believe that achieving that, our tax system will have a key role to play. And by reforming the tax system, we are going to respond to the growing international dynamics and the changes in the business environment to make sure Ghana is competitive, but also our tax system responds to the changes in the environment. We're also going to work, and we continue to work with the Bank of Ghana in implementing the fiscal and the monetary policies to ensure that the key gains that we have achieved, we actually continue to hold on to that and even continue to do better. We are also going to stay focused in implementing the IMF PCPEC program to ensure that all the gains that we have achieved so far, we stay on track. And to monitor the performance of the state-owned enterprises, especially those in the energy sector and the cocoa sector, to assess their impact on the budget and how this subsequently impact on service delivery. My minister has also hinted that we are working on reinstating the fiscal rule and also introduce a fiscal council, independent fiscal council, to ensure that there is robustness in our PFM overall. But crucially, we are going to hold on to the line, to our budget. Even though we are in election year and Ghana has so much history of bloated budgets in election year, but the message from my boss to you or in Koforidia and those watching me across the country is that under the leadership of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and in the ministry under the leadership of Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, Ghana will hold on to the line, we will hold on to the budget, and there will be no budget overruns. And that is why we did not seek an extra when we went to Parliament. We will stay within our limit and our budget. We will not use election as an excuse to overspend like it has been in previous governments or years. But this year will be an exception. We will also be pursuing economic growth, an inclusive one with you, like we are doing now. We also do the monthly press briefing where the ministry updates Ghanaians on what we have been doing so that we limit speculation. Because you all know the impact of speculation on economic activities. But we want to open up to the Ghanaian people that every single step we take within the ministry, you are updated. We are here to serve you. You send us there, and we are going to make sure that everything we do up there, you are well informed. We are also engaging partners, our development partners, to ensure the disbursement of funds that were locked. As you know, some of the projects we are doing in the country are project loans. And when you go to the IMF and when you are going through the debt restructuring, disbursements ceases. Now, reaching agreement with both the Eurobond, with our multilateral and our external partners, we are engaging with external creditors, and some of them have already started disbursing. Therefore, we're starting to see contractors on sites. This is what we are doing. And key is to build buffers through the sinking fund to make sure that if you are not servicing the loan this year, next year, and 2026, when we start repaying in 2027, we don't want to run into difficulty. So the idea is that the part of the money that we're supposed to have used to service the debt, the minister is being purposeful on allocating some of this into the sinking fund, that when we start repayment, we do not run into difficulty, that we have already built buffers to take care of future repayments. This, I believe, is the future Ghana deserves. And finally, to implement growth strategy, which is anchored in the SME. As you know, we launched the SME program just in 16th of July in Accra by His Excellency, the President. SME is very important, and you cannot champion Ghana's growth without looking at the contribution of SMEs. SMEs make up 92% of all existing businesses in Ghana, 85% of all manufacturing jobs, and they contribute 70% of our GDP. So to talk about growth means we have to be purposeful on positioning the small and medium-scale enterprises. And that is what called on the Minister and His Excellency to launch the SME Growth and Opportunities Program. So far, 8.2 billion Ghana cedis is being invested into this. And we've gotten support from the IFC, which is the commercial arm of the World Bank, of 400 million, and also $45 million from the African Development Bank. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, in the midst of our challenges, we have delivered a compassionate leadership in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic. We have kept the light on for the last 8 years. We have revitalized the financial sector, which was nearing collapsing. We have deepened decentralization by creating 6 additional regions, for which Western North region, where I come from, is a beneficiary. And for you to understand how wonderful this whole idea is, you should have to come from my area in Dwaboso. To travel from Dwaboso to your regional capital in Takoradi, you might need 2 days to go and come back. And so this was not a joke matter. And therefore, seeing this to me and my people in Western North, this is a wonderful initiative for us. We have also made the country regional leader in digitization, and we have prepared citizens for the 4th Industrial Revolution. As part of the legacy, we have secured the hosting right for the African Continental Free Trade Area, which to me is the bedrock of the new Ghana and the new Africa that we wish to see. We have built over 125 as of June, and currently I believe over 150 AstroTurfs in the country. And there are leap, we believe. If you ask where your money has been, there are some few things I want to share with you. And remember, this is not an exhaustive list. We have increased leap from 212,000 in 2016 to 350,000 as of 2024. In 2016, 49 million Ghana cedis was invested in LEAP. But by the end of 2023, we've moved from the 49 million in 2016 to 423 million in 2023. And something that has never happened before, we have introduced what we call indexation into the LEAP amount. What that means is that we have adjusted the LEAP, because 100 Ghana in 2016, 17, or even in 2022 is not the same 100 Ghana in 2023 or 24. So what we have done is to index the amount that the rate of inflation is adjusted, so you get the money worth of how much that comes to you, in addition to actually doubling the figure. This is the work of a government who is purposeful not to leave anyone behind. Surely, we are on a journey, and there are better days ahead. I believe it is definitely possible. We have increased beneficiaries in the school feeding program from 1.6 million in 8,300 schools to 4 million in 10,000 schools as we speak. This is an unprecedented thing. This is a clear indication of a government that cares about people. We will do more, I'm sure, with our next government, which I believe we are coming. This definitely is possible. We have expanded the free senior high school in terms of, we have expanded the NHIS to include childcare, cancer, prostate cancer, mental health care, and annual health checkup, including dialysis services. This again is a government that cares. Year-on-year enrollment under the free senior high and TVET has increased from when we started in 2017 to the figures that we have now. This academic year, we have witnessed the highest intake of 1.4 million students. So we have recorded 509,000 students. In 2017, when we started, we invested 400 million Ghana cedis. The figures has increased, and this year we have invested 1.4 billion. As we speak, to date, Free Senior School program has benefited from 12 billion Ghana cedis, and this has helped over 5 million of our own children into furthering their education. This, I believe, is a government that is on its way to a special journey. We have done the drone delivery service, again, which I'm sure you are all aware, covering 13 regions. This is a service, I must say, works 24 hours a day. We have done the banking sector cleanup, the mobile money interoperability to allow you to move between platforms and your banks and your mobile money accounts. Again, a service that operates 24 hours a day. So far, over 17.8 million people have been enrolled on the National Identification System. The road infrastructure performance has been excellent, as we witnessed even your share in Koforidua. And this has been complemented, or she has supplemented, with the introduction of the DRIP, a special initiative. In conclusion, our inflation is trending downwards from 54% recorded in 2022 to 20.9% as we speak. We have a positive trade balance, SME growth project is on course, and have a correspondent quarter-to-quarter growth in GDP, moving from 3.8% in the last quarter of 2023 to a 4.7% in the first quarter of 2024. We have positive trade balance of $1.8 billion in the first quarter of the year. We are firmly on back to pre-pandemic Ghana. We are on our way to a sustained economic growth, and I will urge you all to understand the dynamics that we are in. Let's always step back, appreciate where we were, where we got to, and how far we've gotten to. I have every confidence that the direction we are taking as a ministry and as a government will move us back to a much better prosperity and growth path. I thank you all for your time, and may God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alex Ampabeng, Deputy Minister of Finance. We are so grateful. Another big round of applause for Dr. Ampabeng. Thank you so much. Honorable Ministers of State, permit me to announce the presence of Honorable Michael Ochribefi, MP for New Durban South and Deputy Minister of Trade and Industry. Honorable Michael Ochribefi, thank you so much. We also have the rep of Omahene, Nana Yamua Ponko, Nkunyasua Fuahine, representing His Royal Majesty Dasibre Kweku Boateng III, Omahene of New Durban. We also have in our midst the market women. They are here. Pamcho mumpeja mumunia mama kwa bakasia pa. Yes, our hairdressers and beauticians association in the region. Please, let's see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we have the honorable assembly members. The honorable members, please, let's see you. Honorable assembly members, thank you very much. Mr. Presentations are for ministers. You document in you ready. Obi a upe bibia no ubetimi enya bi unsabeka bi nti ye besre ye will be original coordinating council minister asua ye ho in a Ministry of Information so document ni bi nti di omaka ni nyina no Upe bi ahwem no say kontromfi oti ni suman ni mani upe bi ahwem trododododo dia ebi wo ho yeso ye be ma obi bonsem kase fama mpanifo. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, I will humbly invite Dr. Anthony Nsiasare, Presidential Advisor on Health. Oh, bom kase pa mano.
So thank you very much, Mr. MC. I want to stand on the existing protocol, but before then I want to recognize my junior, the Honorable Regional Minister, and my niece, the Minister for Information, and my younger niece and nephew, the Deputy Minister. What I'm going to do will be in two parts. The reason why I want to do that is that the Honorable Regional Minister have already taken us through the hospital infrastructure we have in this region, but I will do an elaborate presentation to show what we have in this country. But before I go there, I've also realized that there's a lot of talk in town that since this government came, we haven't added a single bed to the number of beds in this country. I want to stand here and tell everybody that it is not true. So I will quickly go through what we've done over the past 8 years. We've done a lot of infrastructure improvement. You see, when we came in, we took health as a holistic system. We look at the totality of healthcare system. Healthcare system is not only putting hospitals. Healthcare system is not only employing people, but we have to get the people who work in the facilities that we have built. We have to get the logistics to go to the system. We have to get a leadership to also manage the system. And then we have to get other things which will make patients go to the hospitals. So if you realize, when we came in, there were a lot of innovatives that we took into consideration until the almighty pandemic COVID-19 came in. And COVID-19 also taught us a lot of lessons. And we took a lot of bold decisions and also a lot of innovations. That's the reason why people are going around, some people are going around and say that we are too ambitious and we are doing things that we cannot do. But going forward in this world, we go with ambition and also vision. So what we are going to do in December 7th, we are going to look at people who have vision and the people who don't have any vision, and more importantly, those who are ambitious and who are not ambitious. We are not going to reset, we are going to upgrade. So we are not going to go back, but we are going to go forward. And that COVID has taught us that we have to all go forward. So when we took over, January 7, 2017, we have completed 6 of the 9 stalled and abandoned Eurojet projects. I'm sure you are aware of the Eurojet projects. These are projects which in April 2008, His Excellency President J.A. Kufuor sought for assistance and a loan from Eurojet Indexer from Egypt through the Barclays Bank PLC loan. And there were 2 parts of it. One is 2 regional hospitals at Upper West Region, WA, and then another regional hospital at Ashanti region at Sewia near Kumasi, and then 6 district hospitals. One at Tepa, another one at Tain in Insoko, and another one is also at Trifopraso. We have another one at Konongo Odumasi, and then the 6th one, another one at Kwabenya in Ga East, and then the last one is at Salaga. They are all 60-bed district hospitals and 100-bed municipal hospital at Kwabenya. When we came, this loan was completed and passed through Parliament for approval. His Excellency, I'm sure he was in Parliament before the last Parliament in 2008 left. So it means it is a loan in our loan stock. So it's like your relative or uncle dying and leaving you money to build house for the relatives around. You come for 8 years, you sell the money, you sit by the money, and you cannot even finish one room for anybody to stay in. But when we came to power, because you don't want to leave anything which we have contracted loans for, this government was very serious and started commissioning these hospitals. The first one was in Wa. The second one was in Kwabenya, where we used as a COVID center later on. The third one was at Nsoko. Then we went to Tepa, we went to Chifupraso, and in 2020 we finished the Konongo Dumase one. As we speak today, the other two, that is the military hospital at Aferi, and then the regional hospital at Sewia, is near completion. We are doing some few finishing touches, and His Excellency the President will by all means commission it by the grace of God before the end of his term. So it means we have finished 8 of the 9 facilities, leaving the Salaga one, which is about 65, completed. The next thing we also have done is that this government, since 2017, has started 47 hospitals and other health facilities. 47 and completed. In addition, because of COVID, we realized that we should have isolation centers. This government has also completed 21 new treatment and isolation centers. They all have hospital beds. Going forward, this government have also finished, among the 47 that we have finished, we have, if you go to Kolebu, at the junction of the mortuary, behind the nursing training school, there's a magnificent state-of-the-art, fit for purpose, to be like a modern hospital, nephrology and urology centers. And I'm repeating this because people have now been talking about dialysis and dialysis and dialysis. This is the way to go so far as health system is concerned. If you remember, in 2018, we also negotiated, which is the regional minister showed here very nicely, for drones to be lifting essential medicines, blood, vaccines, and other medical products to very remote areas. For some time now, nobody has heard that we are crossing the river with 4 people carrying a woman crossing the river to go and seek hospital care somewhere. Now, if you are bitten by a snake, even at 12 midnight, you have the anti-snake venom, and a lot of lives have been saved. This region is the first region to have the Omenako Drone Distribution Center. As we speak now, we have 6 distribution centers. We want to add 2 more to make sure that we can cover the whole country. We now cover 13 regions of the 16 regions of this country. We are going to add 2 more, one at Funsi in Upper West region, and another one at Kintampo to cover Blue East and part of Oti and the river areas, and also the other part, Upper West and Upper East. More importantly, this drone distribution center has created decent jobs, and most of the employees, pharmacists, engineers, IT experts, 60% of the employees are females. As we speak today, Ghana is the biggest drone distribution center or services in the whole world. We have some of our engineers who are in the US now developing the 2nd generation drones. In the whole Africa sub-region, the director of operations of drone is a young lady in Ghana, in Accra. So that's how we develop a nation. And this, I'm very happy to say, is one of the innovations of His Excellency the Vice President, who came, brought them here, we saw them, and then we developed these drones. So after adding the 8, we will now be teaching and then training people in drones medical distribution in the whole world. In addition, health system is not only about structures. Since we came to power in 2017, We have given financial clearance. It means that we have employed over 200,000 health professionals. Even during the time of COVID, that's where we employed more health professionals. We gave financial clearance to over 45,000 health professionals. And every year we've been employing. Recently, we have given financial clearance to 15,200 nurses. And I'm very sure if my health professionals are listening to me, more people will be employed even before the end of the year, because we are going to commission a lot of health facilities and we need people to work there. Thirdly, if you are looking at health, you also have to look at the affordability, because to achieve universal health coverage, it should be accessible and affordable. Affordability, thanks be to God, about 21 years ago in 2003, His Excellency J. Ekufuor brought in the national insurance system in the country. As we speak now, from 2016, we had about 10.6 people, Ghanaians, on the national health insurance active. As we speak today, we have 17.6 million Ghanaians who are active on health insurance. Why have you been able to improve the number of active people? Because you can stay in your home, in the comfort of your bed, and just take your phone and then dial *929#. You can renew, and now I understand you can even print or put it on your phone, your own health insurance card, so that it becomes active. We have also increased and improved the reimbursement system. And as the Deputy Minister for Finance said, we have added a lot of things onto the health insurance, including child cancers, sickle cell. We are now giving Herceptin to people with cancer of the cervix. We have added cancer of the prostate, the women cancers, and even family planning activities. And more importantly, recently, the health insurance has now introduced what I call adult weighing, because children don't get sick before they go to hospital. When they are going for weighing, either the child is sick or not, either the child likes it or not, he goes. So now we have one free medical check for every adult. And I believe that on the day of your birthday or the week of your birthday, you just put on your cloth or your shirt and then go that you are going to do weighing, so that they check your blood pressure, they check either your blood sugar, they check everything and give you a green slate. To me, that is the way to bring down the number of people who have the chronic renal failures, that dialysis has become a very big issue, that everybody say, I'll build dialysis center. If you build dialysis center, we haven't sorted out the problem. So we believe in health prevention, health promotion, then getting access to quality health care, and then rehabilitation, and then the checks are very important to us. And we are going to even add home care for the elderly. And this is what we have planned, so that we have a total holistic health system for everybody. We didn't stop there. When we came, there were 17 projects that the NDC government have initiated, which we came, some of them we did phase 2 and finished. For example, University of Ghana Medical Center, it wasn't finished. Most of the buildings there were empty. There were no lifts. Some of them didn't even have steps. After the COVID, we used part of it for COVID. After the COVID, this government added 40 million euros to do the phase 2 to complete it, and it was completed December last year, isn't it? Range Hospital is not yet finished, because you can see some barricade there. So if they have been talking about finishing hospital, I can say without any reason that the only hospital that I believe they finished completely is Dodowa Hospital. Because Bank of Ghana Hospital and Maritime Hospital, we can give it to them, but it was done by Bank of Ghana and Maritime Hospital. It wasn't a loan or GOG funds. But we came, we met 10 of the health polyclinics that they were putting up at Central Region. We completed them in 2018. There were 5 polyclinics in Greater Accra that they have not even started, but the money was there, we came and finished it in 2019. There were some hospitals, they also have money for Atswala, Weta, Sominya, Bupe, Tolon, and Tolon. We came, used the money, and completed them and commissioned all of them, and it's being used now. So that is what NPP government does. That is what His Excellency President Nana Akufo-Addo and Vice President Bawumia has done. Apart from all these things, we have also put in some other things to make healthcare system very, very easy for everybody by doing digitization. Now, most of all our big hospitals have been networked and digitized so that when you are moving from one area to another area, you don't carry a whole load of x-rays to go to see a doctor. By a click of a knob, we will know what is wrong with you. And that is what has been done. So anything that we are doing, we will bring in this technology so that the pillar we are standing on is to use the electronic and technical things and then IT to also improve the health system. So on that note, I will now move to what His Excellency the President saw after the COVID and what we have done. There were two things that we did post-COVID. One is that, if you remember, when we started having vaccines in this country, there was vaccine geopolitics, there was vaccine that they have to use the vaccine when the vaccine is almost finished or expired before they come and give it to us to use. When vaccines expire on your hands, you cannot throw them away like that. So it became a burden. So African Union at the AU said that only 1% of vaccines used on the African continent were manufactured in Africa, and 99% of them were all imported. So the countries were asked, anyone who wants to be a vaccine manufacturing hub should come up. And Ghana, His Excellency the President, took it up and said that we want to develop our own vaccines. And you remember, last year we passed a law to establish a National Vaccine Institute to coordinate and facilitate vaccine production. As we speak now, the private sector, two of them have started, one of them has even finished the factory. He's testing the anti-snake serum and other vaccines. The other one is almost completing, that is Atlantic Life Sciences and the DEK vaccines, so that Ghana becomes a vaccine producing hub in Africa. So health is not always wealth, but there's wealth in health. So we'll be having direct foreign exchange whilst we use the African Free Continental Trade Area to also produce and sell to the whole of Africa and the Caribbean. Because we have a very robust and strong FDA, the most matured FDA in the whole of Africa. And because of that, any drugs or any vaccine which is produced and released by our FDA here will even be accepted in the USA. And that is the way we are going. The next thing that the government did was also ask the Ministry of Health and Ghana Health Service to go and find out how many hospitals that we have in this country. Because if you remember, when we had the COVID, we were carrying people across the country from Bolga to Accra. They will call you in the night that somebody is very sick, he needs intensive care and all sorts of things. So God being so good, we were able to contain this, and we were one of the 3 best countries which contained COVID quickly as possible, as fast as possible. But His Excellency the President then asked that we should go and find out how many districts that we have in this country which doesn't have any district hospital. And it will be very strange for you also to know that 88 of the 261 districts in this country didn't have any fit-for-purpose hospital as a primary referral center in districts. In fact, as we speak now, we've gone to some place where there's not a single medical doctor in the whole district of about 70,000 people, because there's no district hospital. The health center there is not even manned by a physician assistant. So the only people they have there are nurses and community health nurses for 74,000 Ghanaians. So His Excellency the President then asks us that go ahead and let's put up hospitals in all the districts with that hospital. That takes somebody who has vision, somebody who is bold, So together with His Excellency the Vice President, we sat down and realized that there are some of the districts also, even though they have something which resembles a district hospital, it's not a district hospital. So we decided then to expand it, and then so we have what we call the Ghana Priority Health Infrastructure Project, which you all know as Agenda 111. It's made up of 101 district hospitals, and now we have even 104 because we've added 3 region districts to it. That is Karaga and Kuranza and Manshia, and there are 7 regional hospitals. So apart from the district hospital, we also want to have a secondary referral center. Maybe I will digress one and explain what our health system is like. We have what I call the 5-tier health system. We have the chiefs, which is the basic health system. We have the sub-district, where we have the health centers, and then polyclinics and maternity homes. And then we have the district hospital. That's the first primary referral center. That is a place where you go, there's a doctor, there's an X-ray department, there's a laboratory, they feed the patients in the hospital, there is a mortuary, because the chiefs every time ask us if there's a mortuary in the hospital, and there's accommodation for the staff. And this is exactly what we are putting up. We are putting up a state-of-the-art, fit-for-purpose hospitals which can do operations and everything. In addition, because of COVID, we have also added an emergency center in all the districts hospitals. It will have at least 4-bed emergency centers where patients can be sorted out before they go to the higher centers. So from the district hospital, we then go to the regional hospital. That's the secondary referral center, where we can have, you have the specialists there, which you can do your prostate and anything for you. And then the 5th level is our big brothers and sisters, the Kolebu, Konfanochi, the tertiary and the quaternary hospitals. So that's how we run it. But when you saw it, the president then asked that, what about psychiatric hospital? Because he wants a holistic health system. And then it dawned on all of us that all the psychiatric hospitals in this country are along the coast, isn't it? Ankafu, Accra Psychiatric Hospital, which is 1914. It was called Asalam, and then the Pantan Hospital. For the first time since Republic, or Ghana became Ghana, His Excellency the President said that since we cannot build regional psychiatric hospitals all over the country, let's use the belt system. So we are putting one hospital at Onwe in the Josu municipality for the middle belt. And then for the first time, we are putting another psychiatric hospital near Tamale for the northern belt. In fact, the Tamale one, when you go through the progress of work, by the good grace of God, we'll finish this year for commission. So we have now about 100 of the hospitals are all at different stages of completion. In fact, when we look at it yesterday, we have not 96, but we have 100. We have 98 of the district hospitals, and then two psychiatric hospitals, which are all ongoing, actively with contractors on site. The progress of work is now, for the 100 active hospitals, is between 5%, those who have just already started, like Adeso, because of topography issues, and then the other sites like Abitifi that we are now starting, to 87.17%. There are 33 of these facilities which are above 70%. Those above 70% can finish before the end of the year. So if everything goes well, and I'm looking at the Ministry of Finance, they continue to infuse us with the money that we need, we can complete about 21 we are certain we will complete it and commission by His Excellency the President, because it is his legacy. And he put his name on it. It's the biggest legacy in the whole world. Nobody has done it before. Where we have district hospitals, move on please. We have district hospitals across the country. In fact, the district or the region which doesn't have even more will have 2 district hospitals and 1 regional hospital. I'll quickly say that the regional hospitals are external funding. All the district hospitals, the 105 district hospitals, the 103 district hospitals, and the 2 psychiatric hospitals is from Ghana government funding. It's from the taxes you pay and the oil lifting that you do. There is a 7 regional hospitals and Accra Psychiatric Hospital redevelopment, which is going to go through what we call the EPC plus financing. We've already secured the contractors. We've sent it to Ministry of Finance, and because of the debt restructuring, we are waiting for it, and the Ministry of Finance will then write to the various contractors. Because of the huge nature of the project, we've divided the total budget is about $1.4 billion, not cedis. Next slide, please. So what we've done is that we've zoned the whole country into 8 zones. We have zone 1 up to zone 8. With site supervising consultants supervising all. For example, zone 1 covers central region, part of western North, Ahafo, and Mbono. Zone 2, which eastern region lies in, eastern region is in zone 2, a central, eastern, and western region. Zone 3, eastern region, we have another 2 hospitals of eastern region in zone 3. That is Tiasi and Apegaso in zone 3. We have zone 4, which is mainly one in Ashanti region, Greater Accra and Oti. Zone 5 has Upper West, Northern, and Savannah regions. Zone 6 has Upper East, North, Northeast, and Northern region. Zone 7 has Volta, Bono East, Northern, and it's only zone 8, where it's mainly Ashanti region. And they have 1 regional hospital in Ahafo. Next slide, please. So I'll quickly go through. The towns are there. We have it in Diaso, Adabo, Krum. Everywhere that there's a district without a hospital, we have 1 there. Next, please. Next one. I'll quickly go through the progress of work so that you see what you are doing. Because some people say that, oh, we are just buying some few bags of cement and there's no work going on. As I said, where the president cut the sword is 87.17%. We will read it. Go on, please. So if you look at the progress of work, in zone 1, it ranges between 38% to about 76%. So Bode in zone 1 can easily finish for us this year. And the rest will finish early next year, the first quarter. By the second quarter, third quarter of next year, the continuity will continue and then finish all the projects. Next slide, please. So these are the pictures. These are the area views of Triabodom. It's a beautiful hospital. The hospital we now have, because of land size, there are a few of them, the new ones that we are starting, that will be story building. It's all 1-story building covering 15-acre land. And we did that one for free air. It promotes healing, and the patients can move around. There are 2 courtyards within the hospital where a patient will not be lying only on the bed. You will come and sit at the courtyard and walk around. Next one, please. So that is what is in Yinahini, and then the Adieso. Next one. These are in Bodi and Kukum. Next one, Kenyasi and Odumasi. And Diaso and Jirinjini. We have also one in Adabo Krum, which is also completing. Next slide, please. So zone 2 is where you can find some districts in Eastern region. Next slide, please. So zone 2 is moving forward very much. For example, if you look at, so I want to take some areas in Achim Swedru, it's about 74.16%. And then Ofuasi is 70.77%. Asene Manso is 70.15%. So these are areas where we believe they can finish, if not by the end of the year, especially the 70%, early part of January, February. Next slide, please. And this is Autu Breku. Next slide. This is Bokro. Bokro is in Ahanta West. Next, they are putting in the air conditions. They finished all the floor work. They are doing the external work. They are putting the coatal on the external works. And they will be one of the first to finish for us. This is Saba. Next one, please. Next. This Gomoa France is almost finishing. So it's one of the areas that we will take, we will commission as quickly as possible. I'm sure by next month, they will be able to hand it over to us. Next slide, please. This is Asin and Poho in the western region. They are also very close to finishing. Next one, please. Next slide. This is Asin Manso. Asin Manso have also gone far. They are doing the internal works and external works, and I'm sure the DC is here. So you can confess, isn't it? The DC is here. Next slide, please. This Asin Bloku is also completing. Next slide, please. This Achim Swedro is also gone very far, and they will definitely finish before the end of the year. Next slide, please. This Achim Manse of Fuasi. The only thing we have there, maybe a regional minister should help us. There is some high tension that we have to relocate so that they can roof the other side and then finish. Next slide, please. This is Himai, Chifu Himai. Next slide, please. This is Swayim Chichiweri in the central region. It's also completing. Next slide, please. This is Agona Ahanta. That is the one at Bokro. That's one I said that it will be one of the first to finish by next month or by early part of October ending. Next slide, please. We have in zone 3, we have Asujama in Apegasu in zone 3, and then we also have I think Abomosu also in zone 3. Next slide, please. Abomosu is almost completed. The DC for Abomosu is here, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, Abomosu is one of the first to complete. Next slide, please. Next. So Abomosu is 85.79%. They are doing the finishing touches. They've procured their generator, water tank, and everything. Next slide, please. So that's Abomosu. It's a very beautiful hospital if you enter there. Next slide, please. Apegaso is also, if they don't complete before December, maybe early January. Next slide, please. Adenta has just started, and Kaswa also just started. So Adenta, there was issue of the land. We've now gotten the land. Next slide, please. Ejurai have also started. Osino started in January, and the rate that they've moved is very wonderful. When we are going to Kumasi, on the right-hand side, after the town, you see the hospital by the roadside. Next slide, please. And Medina has also just started. Next slide. So the zone 4 covers mainly Greater Accra and Oti and part of Bruno East. Next slide. Next slide. So it also ranges between Ashama, which has just started, to 71% at Ningo Pram Pram. Ningo Pram Pram will also finish before the end of the year. And maybe KJB also will finish. And Pasa. For the first time, we are having a very big hospital in the northeastern part of the country. Next slide, please. Sege there's a picture for Sege. It's almost finishing. Next slide. Pram Pram is almost completed. Next slide. Sotium is also going very fast and to complete very soon. KJB is almost also completed. Pasa is a very wonderful place. The chief said that since they came there, for nothing at all the people who are selling in the town can now sell their goods. So that's how cities and towns develop. Next slide, please. Chindere in Chumuru district. We have to cross the river to go there. It's almost also going on fast. Next slide, please. Jasekan just started because Jasekan was relocated from one area to that place, so they just started. Next slide, please. And Wadi Dumakasi just started, but they've gone very far. That is in Kwabri East. Next slide. And this English amount from which has just started there, they are doing the foundation. Next slide, please. So zone 5 is mainly in the upper west and also northern part of northern region and then northeast. Next slide. Next. Savulugu is finishing, it's about 82%, and Winchao who also will finish, that is in Wild West, and we also believe that Lambusi and Nantong and Daboya and Saboba will be able to complete this year. Next slide, please. And that's the pictures of Winchao and Lambusi. Next slide. And this is Funsi, which is also moving on slowly. Savulugu is by the roadside to Bolga. It's almost completed. Next slide, please. Daboya also have gone very far. It's sitting in the middle of nowhere. Very beautiful. Nanton is also completing. Next slide, please. Saboba have also gone far. Sanregu in Tamale municipality is also doing well. Next slide. Wolensi is also going, and then Golu will finish those ones next year. Next slide, please. And then Zone 6 is mainly also in Upper East and Northern region. Next slide. Next slide. So if you look at Garu, Garu is the one that they use for this Garu is almost completed. Everything is there. In fact, Garu, they've completed their mortuary. There's a door and the air conditioner, everything is in. So he's doing finishing touches. Sang will finish, Yabaga will finish. Yabaga is so beautiful, it also will finish, and Paga will finish this year. Next slide. So that is Garu. And if you look at it, the hospitals all look alike. So that is, if you are passing anywhere, you see something like this, it's His Excellency President Akufo-Addo's hospital. Next slide, please. That's Binduri. Zuarungu is moving fast. Chiripone is also there. Next slide. Sang is also going on fast. Paga is also finishing. Next slide. This Bunkrugu, Yon Yon. This Pusiga and Pandai. And Yabaga, beautiful. It used to be called overseas. It's no more overseas. And this Timpani also finishing. Next slide. And we have Fumbisi and then Kumbungu. Next slide. And this is Namdam. Next slide, please. So we go to Zone 7. Zone 7 is mainly in, 7 of them are in Volta region, and then some in Bro East. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Is it finished? Okay, so is it finished? Because I wanted to show. Okay, next slide. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, that is Peve. Peve is completing. Peve is in Akachi North. Next slide, please. And Kajeji in Bruis is also completing, moving fast. Next slide. Avidapa in South Dai is also finishing. Next slide. And this Adakuluwaya is also moving very fast. Next slide. It's Angonaga, also moving very fast. And Viego Lokwati is also, will be finishing early next year, if not this year. Next slide. And Jogolokupta is also in Ho West. I've also moved very far. Next slide, please. And this is the Tamale Psychiatric Hospital. That's a different drawing altogether. Very beautiful place with a very, very good area where we will keep all our mental health cases. Next slide. And this Akachi. Akachi has just started, but it's a bit slow. That's Akachi South. Next slide, please. And this is Petoy. Next slide, please. And this is Prang in Bruno East. Next slide. And this is Busunya in, I think, Koransan North. Next slide, please. So we come to the last zone, which is Zone 8. Zone 8 is traders where the president cut the sword. Next slide, please. Next slide. So trader is the highest, is 87.17%. In fact, I'm sure after today, it will be about 92%. They are completing. Next slide, please. So that's trader. That's the inside. They've even given its first painting. Next slide, please. Kokobin is also moving very fast and is chasing trader. So that is the inside. They've done the inside, they've done the ceiling, and the first coat of painting has been done. Next slide. Boa Mine is going well. Kokobin is in the Oforuk room. It's also moving very fast. Next slide. This is, let's go back. That's Katie Hammond's place. It's also moving very fast. That's Barakesi. It's also going very fast. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide, please. So this code here, maybe early next year to complete. Next year. Next slide. This Esiwa in Bosohefre, also moving very fast. Next one. And this Edujama at Ahafuano Southeast, also moving very fast. Next slide. This Mansour Dubia also moving very fast. And they claim they will finish this year. We are watching them. Next slide. And this is Insuta, which we hope will finish early next year. Next slide. This is the psychiatric hospital. I've also started and it's moving on. Next slide. And this Mankranso, I've said that they will finish by November, so we are holding them by the word. Next slide. And this Asokore Mampong, this is a story building. Next slide. And this one, we had an issue like Adesu. It's at Obuasi, it's a rocky area, so you have to change the site. Adesu, luckily, we haven't changed the site, but we are moving on at Adesu. Next slide. So that is the pictures of Agenda 111. The Bantama is a story building which I just started. So if you look at Agenda 111, if I want to hazard some guess, about 33 of them are above 70%. And another 32 of them are above 50%. So 50% and above, we have over 60% of the hospitals within that zone. And we believe that if on national at all, we are working assiduously to complete the first maybe 21 or 33. Equipment procurement is ongoing. We've located the equipment already, some in country, so that any one of them which finishes, we will equip it and let His Excellency the President commission it. And that is what His Excellency the President, with His Excellency the Vice President, that's the government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia are doing. All these hospitals have network. They will all be wired. All these hospitals will have easy management. And we are going, each of these hospitals will be employing about 600 people. So it's going to create, plus the regional hospitals, it will create over 70,000 employees for health professionals. This is not to talk about the number of people who will be also which will be created in the vicinity that you find them. So if you look at all these things, then you realize that we are preparing Ghana for any uneventuality, so that when we have anything like COVID-19 again, God forbid, but we are not out of it because we are in a world where pandemics will continue coming, we will be able to produce our own vaccines. We'll be able to carry our vaccines to anywhere that we want to take it, if it is even not possible by drones. We'll have health professionals who will be incentivized and then given all the incentive to stay in the country and work in these hospitals. We will continue training people in all these hospitals so that our children who get aggregate 8 and cannot get to medical school can also get a place where they can go and do clinical care. And our nursing students from the SHS, who are a lot of them we are producing as nurses, we can train them very well in these areas. And who knows, we'll be able to send some of them to also attract some foreign exchange into the country. And then we are going to use some of them as centers of excellence. Some of them all the regional hospitals will have dialysis centers. I want to stress that. So we are not going to build one dialysis center that everybody will come there. So every region will have a dialysis center. All these hospitals will be doing the adult weaning or the medical checks, so that we prevent, we do health promotion, we treat, and then we also train and do research in all these hospitals. And with the backing of health insurance, which we are making it very robust, then Ghana will be the first country in the sub-Saharan Africa to attain, I'm adding an adjective, quality universal health coverage by the year 2020. 2030. Thank you very much.
Another applause for Dr. Anthony Siasare. Doctor, we are so grateful to you. Thank you very much.
Today we are in Garu in the Upper East region, one of the Agenda 111 sites. As you can see, it is the physical project, and you can see the project is far gone. It is beyond just today we are in Garu in the Upper East region, one of the Agenda 111 sites. As you can see, it is the physical project, and you can see the project is far gone. It is beyond just the superstructure. The community is here to welcome us. They are so excited, and all they have for President Nana Addo Akufo-Addo and Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is that they are very grateful.
When we have COVID, any patient who is sick and needs a very high dependency treatment is carried from everywhere in this country to go and look for the few beds we have in Accra and Kumasi and maybe Tamale. Because of that, His Excellency the President and the Vice President sat down and asked the Ghana Health Service to go around the whole country and check which districts don't have hospitals. And we realized that Garu district has no fit for purpose, state-of-the-art first referral center we call district hospital. So the president then said that we should try as much as possible to build hospitals throughout the country for every district of that hospital. But God being so good, we are giving Garu one hospital, Timpani one hospital.
It is the physical project, and you can see the project is far gone. It is beyond just the superstructure. The community is here to welcome us. They are so excited, and all they have for President Nana Addo Akufo-Addo and Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is that they are very grateful.
When we have any patient who is sick and needs a very high dependency is carried from everywhere in this country.
This is the layout for the entire facility. So this is where we came to.
Because of that, His Excellency the President
practicing the same.
so far as the government is concerned, the check which this.
Our people say that he who laughs best.
111 site. As you can see, it is the physical project, and you can see the project is far gone. It is beyond just the superstructure. The community is here to welcome us. They are so excited, and all.
Nana.
Masa madame come so ne say kan ye ma ye behwe ye na adoma ye wo Ghana anani pa ye na ye wo Ghana so obi be ye na ojagu kwan mu no bi be ye ade bia ne ye japade ne e ka hwiram ti ka mesre se we de mesre o ye be hu ye fe na be den ne be to aso ye di kosia ne ye di kosia ne ye di kosia e ma ye nko ye ni mu da madaro ma mesre nyama na wo hwiram no doso tika yankunko yanim na ne yehunu emra ya brabo mameda mo ase
yo di otoso miensa
kra ne se ni ayagu akire ne de me ma bi da me yi na de amabehu de ne kra ne se anka ye na ya ntoaso na anka ye nkọ na ye we enkwa wie na wira mu ye ma doso tenfie
yewra.
Friend Kofi Lucas, with the Critical Strategic Thinkers Network founder, if you can buy presentation of question. She said, "Oh, you ground just here." I said, "Dayeso." Na answer na ibetimi ama sa adifefe atwasono. As he said, you make sure say, baby, I will be say no. 50% any religious bodies because all what dumb into making sure say sorry be I what that if original host to know 50% any asofo na nya ka no ede enka ho e don't one na just mienu me hu say epa security ho no community policing year say yema yeni ekoho pa because Emra Polkwe ewo ho no IGP 2012 ye na ye started community policing e won Grand Tesano me na me organize the first conference national conference na be sida ndiama nkapese ye ni nyina no Emra IGP ni fiso adesre bae no o ma mfa yen amfa nya adwuma na eha se obi woni ndie bi no betimi aboa Mumay making sure say only kono will involve him or her because Emra IGP Bessin Koe na Portea Yadasi NPP for IGP Nibayano. Yamin Ukrainian na Nema Bio Air Question Amwa. The mestre say current IGP no or making sure say a jumane ye Emma community police were Tessano no Oma Neni Enko Hopa because none of you Yamiku Huyeno Meni Anye because police hospital near one of my no. Me will say do one ever bush. Community policing for no Oma Bowang or Mayajuano, Oma Bomb Home Buying, and yes, I conform a bit testing the sermon with the Master.
You diho.
Yo, it does it.
Pacho Bear Fidiano.
Thank you, sir. You're from Michael also Ashanti, and as Emo Ashanti. Nana Champon, because the Peters, into Virginia, US serving. My son said, thank you. Dr. Nsiasare. Mijidai, me call pension if you do Sunday 1907. And me call hospital to have insurance. Yes, we are as a performance to Nakoji. 78 good years. Yet, Michela 37 years. The minimum pensioners. At the event of my Master said, Ebetimia, Muanzamti and Kakra. Second one to Minister of Finance. Agra, outside is hard. You would all have brand here. Outside is hard. The Master said, pensioners, Bibi Gradacro, and there are 1 man to be bonus. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Dio Diho, me Pamcho, Obia question Bako, Nenetiawa, Miss Ramoa, Ebrinity.
Kofi Asar Braco, Mansa Musa Foundation. Media Abasobo say a Juma Yafi in the end we dear. She said about Wakotono, Abaya Sudie, my Suku for a penny for a mamma saying in Ayenta Bayachi. Now I'm on Twaso, Najuma Boy dear, say, I'm for the telling Twaso. Best party penny for a buying penny for Suku for a 7 for more kind of country amount for no. Nina Yemfa or say your entire Bayachino Twasu, Lady and Queen, Medawin must minister. I couldn't have my idea, Namishra, Twasu was even Zidina, Yachache, Namishrago, Edamasi.
Ask the man what happened. Mede Anthony Kwao from Trum, Mixed Farmers Association. Masema make a cry. Man, tip much about agric sector no. Agric sector no. Say, ushe aban we ya emna or campaign no. Or kasafa 1 district, 1 factory. And no na Ghana for ye jiran support any free HSS. And no ni ye jiran support to aba edimam. And to misre passe ye man penny free. A PA Famoa, Oma Modia, Norma agric sector, no, Oma ye, processing factory be, a beboa a queer for, Ama ye Jumadian so, edible, Madame Asse.
Health insurance, no, and your family.
Thank you very much. My name is Honorable Freeman Kojo Gadri, Assembly Member for Adam Magazine. This go to Honorable Minister. Please, when are you completing my Adam Magazine project for me? Thank you very much. Adam Magazine project. Adam Road from Adam to okay. Thank you.
That's it. Diho.
Pamcho Fremi Anthony Ayate me free apa Manya Krobo. Me and training. Masem Bisane say, Mo Casano, Mantise, Obia, Eka, Eyekiayo Wasem. Manticayo Wasem, Papa, but Ebano, ye Easton Hasea, ye major contributor to the food basket. Anka, me expect Sanka, Mobeka Wasem Pa, I could do baby. After so, and Central for Ejuma. Yeah, no, there was smaller media houses. rural areas no me expect say some information modi abrayen moma no enso yeso ne yemfa ma womo a omo wo rural areas na ebia ontimi hwe TV but owo radio obetimi etie na yemfa nso omo so medamas.
Yes, radio DOB.
Yo, your friend me Kofi Boateng, Ghana Federations of Persons with Disability. The Edika say a kuobi e waha no mo say me fan to drive your person me join queue. Artisans, seamstress for ne hairdressers. Say oma betena ha no ma ejo shops. Say she anka e form say ya mo ya pant me pamuchoya na ya kebibi aformo kakra. Mi jahan no ma say e abaso body na edikan. Me dey ma aban no because my name and crop for persons with disability. We've enjoyed a lot from this government. Yeah, me pamucho. Say abatwa ye kotui. Nipa mienu edi etitiri wo mu pa no. Yem fan say a very responsible father wofie. Ono de bibie fa na busua ho bia no waje ayeden aboso o pese oyeden oye nanso yehunu wa bonten a oni hwe to show for than a kankoa. Any another father ono de onye so much concern about the needs of the family nanso no eba indicators any whatever obetimi de impress abonten a obetimi ayeden a show me pamocho ifo ananwan ena mienu we no ofo se yeyina eye me de masem tiawa no. Now me name and crop for say as a person with disability from 2009 to 2012 na niema bi wo ha no ma me bebobo a na enye common ebi ni disability common fund assembly common fund num New Gov't North me angasa me MC wa ha no ma last Thursday yana nipa persons with disability mako 59 yemo obia 1,500 cedis as what startup capital nipa no ede kobo branca kakra ebi na ebi tensi enti no mebo aban na baso eye lipa ye kan wasem some of my members enjoy it and na covid ne ba yen so na ahokyera ba yemu bi we are workers. I'm a teacher but omo nya adwuma ne so government no my grants any reliefs be pray ni nyina no eko ebo aban na baso. There is presidential support, disability transport allowance and guide allowance are workers, public sector workers enjoy ewo den pay slip so say we nyina no edika ene bebra aban be a bit when we are dealing with certain issues. And lastly, Minister for Finance, Mr. Unemployment, quota for persons with disability. It's clearance now, financial clearance now. Insists persons with disability are given some kind of preferential treatment. May I say?
So, my name is Newton Komalakacheku. I represent Ghana Federation of Disability Organization. I have two questions, but they are all very short. One has to do with the Agenda 111. We want a detailed information on accessibility standards as per the Agenda 111. Because for accessibility, we're not talking only about ramps, but any other accessible items, looking at the washroom, even information, accessible information, in from the OPD to the consulting room. So accessibility report. And if anything at all, we also want to conduct or to join the team from the health service or Ghana Health Service or Ministry of Health to also conduct what we call accessibility audit of the Agenda 111. That is one. Two has to do with the issue of Galamsey. Regional Minister, thank you very much for the opportunity once again. Galamsey is very crucial as per the dictates of our environment, and it also affects especially persons with albinism, where the devastation that it is caused to the environment, especially the forest. What measures are we putting in place to protect this group of people from the direct sun rays when the forests are being destroyed in terms of Galamsey activity? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next person.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm Isaac Energy from West Municipal Assembly, in Gov't to be specific. My question or is a request to Doctor as he's here. The Agenda 111, he said the criteria was district without district hospitals. So I'm guessing because Nkoko has Holy Family, which is for the Catholic. But in the presentation I saw, and I know certain districts that also had a Catholic hospital, but were given Agenda 111. And looking at the population of Nkoko, it will better serve us if we get one Agenda 111 project in addition to the Catholic hospital there. So if it's not too late, it's an informal request because we have been putting it in our plans, but we remove it every year. So it's an informal request. If it's not too late, that they can bring Agenda 111 to one of the projects in Nkoko, we'll be grateful. Thank you.
I am Benjamin from Divine Mother and Care Foundation. And then my question goes with, I just want management to address on the Youth Resource Center. We've been there, but there is the equipment or the machines over there are very limited. And then I just want to know how fast is management going to resource the place for we the youth in Kuperia?
Me pachao ye frame kobra asumadu. Me woni job enough. Masem bisani. Die aban no aye nyina aye na ye hwe no. Me bona baso na me hu se eniama pa. Na kwan ba ne be fa so amasa aniama yi ehu dawuro timi akọ bia eno meto e de ma oman no. Mekai 2005 Omapanyi Kufuor bra wo ho no no auto tractors 400 e de ba ebe ma akuafo nanso so bra wo free aban so pe NDC fo ba beton sa anyama nyina e de ma omadofo ene omonamfo no efaso bia amaso se ye hwede aban ya ye ya na se ye hwe ema saa ade wei esan eba bio no omsan be fa banwa na edai ne besie we de metoma Ghana fo nyina ye decide be damat
ya from Chonebo Akodua me ya Jumama Kesben TV Eastern Regional Correspondent Mr. Minister Wadaroma Mesro so kasano obobo schools be prayer aban yi aye adwuma na development akọ so ewo school akodo no Mesro St. Stephen Senior High Technical School Esiapa school ne by 47 years in here. May count the state of the school to surprise you. Mesro be the seal so evidence say minia paragraph ewa ha ya atemfo ye free atem enonti momia mo atem je di say minister me komo yam the foul so yi be ma ban aswate be da se bebre.
Okay, for me, Ajo Dixon, the Mark Foundation, I read from the Youth Advisory Council. Pacho, the question maybe say about the youth in Agreg. Then first, access to land is very low in Eastern region, especially New Jabin South and New Jabin North. and machinery for the youth in agric. Also, the capital of funds for it. Because for me, I'm a young farmer and a proud one as that. What are we doing to also support the others to push farming or agriculture in Ghana? And for the growth or the economic growth in Ghana, we can't do away with agriculture. Thank you.
Original. Your friend Charles Ababio, Guta, MC, Obubo Dino, Nirefi and Kakra. Now, my question, Ekoma Deputy Finance Chair. Yeah, before. Now, yeah, Abai Ayenino, yeah, Tamachi. No question, say, Sankama Maha, Kaminimusa Mabwa Jumasa, Yami Shram. Ne momuno say ye ko bank say ye ko jiska ensi hunu wosoro enti ye ni beba ya hoso no na ye djuma abafom ye busa se eden na mo ya fa ho amaye ebiem no say ye kra nia mafi amanone a import duties e wosoro ye mo 4 weeks. See, I can say 20,000. 4 weeks in Insuno, na 30,000. And yes, Rabbi, Samun Koyamwa, Namusha Yaga before Yadamas.
Pacho Menso, your firm, Mamma Ya from Poma. Mifi Jumapo, new job enough. Pacho, na Deputy Finance Minister Kasan or Kasa for lip, but I lip me beneficiary. Now, first, me 74, to say me 300 cities. I said 2 weeks ago, yan eba. But as some say, me mammy no one papa no moon and a year 4, and I'm about to walk on my year 5. Me and I'm showing now so maybe a nursing training 2021. Now coming him say clearance in the bank cover 2020 and 2021, but and to me on fire, sir. And to mesre a year doctor say, some of us saying can be a year pattern for front, so go move beer. I'm kind of come for 2021 for Kawana coming to me and share a Busiana Cano, Madame.
Pedia Champo, Wedi, Jeffrey. Minister, Master Media also direct. Ye fa Jumapo Sushen Kwaski Suhona. Maybe a tribuna omo kwan ye. Eba se omo ye highway no. Omo yi kwan ne beto kuro no. Ana omo de ye highway no. Omo wie na kuro no e kwan ni nyina asai. Ehon so ye kuro bia anase eye area eye farming community. Ehon na nnuane bebre efiba. Besi ne ye kasai. Emre bi mete say ya award the contract. But as at today, Bibia enko so. Eti minister, bibusa wo mesrɛ wo ani die mu. Da ben porting ana contractors ebe back one so amaye. Meda was.
Ya da mu nyina se de de adu ya bema ye mpanimfo amaye anu yi mekyerɛ ombe yi nsɛm na no. Na ye bɛsrɛ Deputy Minister of Finance no wadi kan eyi anu amaye na mpanimfo aka no so atoa so. Yebra wadaworoma.
Yo meda was. Na mada koforudia mine nso ase. Odone abotre monya atwa ye na de hode no me ho adwiri me papa. Onyame nhira mo. Menim se enipa e wo ye nim ntia. Emi se minya simbisa nkasa de baako. Na ebi by about agric any other areas no. No kre. Enema bebre na na mo bebre ho no mo a yetu e wa agric. Support bebre se na nsem be kaya ye drought AC wo different regions no. Said the beya ebetimi nya yemfudie na na ye no bae no aba na aso yenti no aban eso akuafo no bebre asene initiative de bebre ewo ho no mo am say me no ho nya me area ntino mintimi enko ho but me ne mo ya adwene se yakoba bia e bia yenhwe ho no dwumadi omudie no na yema osofo anase obi a eye no asoye no atimi abekasa bebre but ewi a metima agye number na enema bi information bi a wo hia no me lazy with the relevant minister na Osaka. Question I'm said mama pa ye quota for disabled people. I think say adia etwasumu na ye debeko na minim se wo hwe ye manifesto His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia present ye nia or propose say ye koye nimo no se nkunimdie ba eye obia sebe wedi them one way or the other no ye certified disabled person no eye ubeko school to tertiary including university school fees bia enim ntini me say saban no wani so ade hunu so de wo school am wadru suapon so na wontu ahwe de a eye den a o ma o metena fie nti hihye ebe wo se wi a sa quota na ye hwehwe no yensa ebeka bi na minua ubisa some fa interest rate no say e was ro no kre on say na make all the economic indicators no in 2017 na interest rate na 13%. Em say branding na ma me fa enema me nsape e kan ho asem no na kana menim say interest wa kan menya daje edu awuram amwo ho de ntia interest rate no so no e bedru ba bia adri from 13%, which was one of the lowest I ever buy. Now, the good news is that and also a from as of last year, now 29%. Menoka say 24.8. Me hope say I'm talking about the 90-day treasury bill, and I'm doing so as a benchmark, not to talk about the actual way. But me hope say as the year goes on, by the end of the year and in next year. As the other macroeconomic indicators na mekeka ho asem e pejano sa na interest rate no so ebeba fom sa eba economy na sa na ema na working inflation interest rate depreciation o ma yese enuanom o mu nyina atena fa ko enti se we ehya se so obo no homodin a sa na nkaye no so beba o homodin enti sa na te so hia data metimi a share mo ena eye habo enema mutua no again eno so ye no kre in fact be bosome eni mene port home from penifo no kohia oba ministry ho a me na me in charge of revenue nti ba customs we ni na no mene o mo na ye adwuma nti me kohia habo ho mpanimfo no emom ene mu di nkomo se kwan ba so ne betimi afa so a charges bi wo ho no mo a enye taxes a ebetimi atu ho anamo na adwadifo ho aheha wo na eba eto na nkasa yetua nem se ho na interest ne bewa because here tax reforms reforms of all our taxes. The idea is say ye per se Ghana a destination for businesses and ye per se mo ankasa adwadifo no mo betomo because adwadini wo towa and ye amanyofo no yenso ye ho betoy so ho to ne ne ma bo ba fo mo a obia din anije abakrom ne krom ye da na chese me nso ba bi ametie no na me nso me gi ho pruse iti no reform na ye no customs e kan ho pa ya me no ka say mama the head of policy division or ministry ho say on your research na on mami hu charges bebre na mutua no emu de ehi na ebi betimi atu ho anamo emu de ne betimi ne shipping companies no atimi akasa na for the meantime no yetimi atu ho anamo na ejina haide under the IMF program no you commit to certain revenue enti no animu ya no a reform no ya ebeye no na yetimi aka kire om say the reform will rather give us more revenue eno na be ma ye kwan ame yi etu bi afiri ho ana say ye de etu bi so yasesamu enti de meka ne say aban wo aniso adi hunu na titru mi amete hai tax meko school nyina na meko sua Nti idea we ka say te meba na kwan bi am nso mefa so na maboa me minister na yetimi ama eto no ya ye no in a way say ebeboa ma wo ho ankyire wo na meka bidia to so no mene Ghana Revenue Authority ye reform bi a ebeboa ama yehu one a ombetimi atua bibia no atua bi ede aboa se ba se edom na yetua no ekoye nim na obia nso dwuma yodi ni etimi hu dwuma wodi na obia tibi nkakra. By expanding the tax net, we are able to reduce the tax burden on individuals. So the idea is to expand the tax net with a new initiative. Once we finish with addressing some of the challenges and getting more people into the tax net, we will be able to reduce the tax burden because the number of people paying are going to increase. In terms of when medibesi na madam wasi.
Okay. Yo, madam wasi. Say questions no be me ensa efa apomudene ho. Obi busa question health insurance. Or say exemption for the aged, meboa. But I'm saying health insurance, we are aged. Now, Oko renew health insurance. Untua be a meboa. And how untua he? The atoso me no ye, a beer, a no be poor, and I was strokakra. And on any health insurance for no deal come on to almost be a friend or review. Almost here in running in our boss, a Yenga se kutuye bi ka ho anase bi ete sa adini nyina beba na wo hu se health insurance no ye penina wodi be 60 years and above na obenya benefit wo ho ye to so bi emu so ne se ye manifesto e de ba no ye de bibi di home care ene nursing homes ashim na ho hia se bia de bia wo be so re kwantenten se wo hospital na obi betima hwe e wo fie ama wo so ehu hia se do ko hospital e do be ko enti ehihye we nyina wo se be ya e betimi ahwe ye papa nam ne ye nananom mpanimfo no ye e wo ye ku animo no obi so busa question efa agenda 111 ne plans we have done for the accessibility of this people living with disability. We've already met your national executives. We've asked them they've gone to see the consultants. But if you look at the drawings and the pictures you showed you, none of the hospitals are even story buildings. Only, I think, about 2 or 3 that we are starting. But those which are story buildings, they will have ramps and also lifts to take people all over the place. The toilet facilities, how to get to the ward, how to get to anywhere, is all disability friendly. The only place of the present drawing where you may have to climb about 2 or 3 steps, we've made ramps there. So you can go with either the wheelchair or you can easily pass there. So everything there, the designers took into consideration the disability law and how to make it disability friendly. So we've taken care of that. If you want to see it, anytime we come to your district or where there's Agenda 111, we normally go around, we have a deba like what we have done today, and when you finish, you go around of everybody. So you can test that one and go around yourself. Obisu Busa say, ohun say, hospital say they come bia. This is any hospital. No correct. Ohwe this is any hospital kura American in na 88. By ye di biki kan ho baby ana district no so. Baby ha wo de baby a district capital no the hospital ni si ho a the other side no onya ho mfaso. And na ye wo Church institutions, that's the Christian Health Association for to say Nkoko Hospital, Aquatia Hospital. Omuye hospitals I can see I designated omu say omuye district hospital. Inti hono ya mfa district hospital from Koho. But Nkoko in particular, the Nkoko here pa ye trauma accident and trauma center. enti eno ye dwene ho se be ya ye ku anim on de ye no wo anyina mu no nanka ya ye bi so won kokko nanka ya ye another one so kura asa na wadu kuma senti eno ya de wo ye ni to say after ye ba mu bi ma yura ma o mi aba another project I be take into consideration na ye emergency centers ne acid trauma centers no e wo highways se be ya obia into kwantente na onhwe ne nkwa onya accident de an so sa na ebe ye no de obi su busa se ada na ye ma nurses no clearance I de ma 2024 nkwa no ye no group by group se bi sika ye no afi be ko ye ne bi hospitals ne pi ye bi pi so ai be fa nkofo enti wo a wo 2021 otamo ebeba nya abotre me ye very sure say ebeduru say ebeko even December mo no na o masa ma ya another financial clearance ti ade a ye ho adwuma no no ye ba ye ya fa nkofo pi enti obia so obia nya abotre ya te se nkofo ejiji sika firi nkofo say ye de odi be hyem me kam obia atiase se wo ye bia ma wo ba na se wo fa ase na se wo ba se be maniska de emfa ne hye list a de ni mu no bia ifa kro ne gi ni sika ne wi a ye de list no ko ye de be ko Ministry of Finance omu wo sa group ni nyina pin numbers enti wo pin number ni mu a obetu akɔhwɛ adwuma na se ba obia ne obetu awoka ya hunu bi nanse a nkɔfo gigi nkɔfo sika e ma omu kɔ hospitals na Ghana Health Service for nim e kɔ ye adwuma be 3-4 months ye ma omu nyina se omu nkɔ traffic because yenye aban bi a yeka se waye adwuma afi into ya woka ebetu aka boso emiensa yenye saa epese o sate adwuma no aye tu ya woka na etu ya woka nyina enti we ye kokwame bo obi a se enkotu esika ma obi a se we ye 2021 a menko we ye 2020 referral one pass ansana 2020 na so a odin ka ho enti ye wie na 15,000 ye mu se ebinim ekoba ebi ni ho na ye hwe list na aka no a na ya san bie mu ama wo mo ye referrals 2021 for no mo so mo mere beba ti obi enya abotre enche kora mo mere nyina beba tim sa me questions am e ba ya me yi a no nyina no das
yo mesum wa hase openi odi kan kasa wo se railways no da ben na aban ebeba abehwa ya amaye mebisa mu no wo mo ensoso e de hyehyeye gu akwan mu ya sese no de ewo wani so ene de efire enkran efa tema ede bayen ye hyemu ebefa asutware ekire ho ede wura akuse etwam ekosi mpekadan ewo asujaman eno na omo eye no sese wowia de ba yenso ye ha no wo wahyehyɛ ewo pono so obeba ha enti eyaban eni so ade hu no a obehwɛ na waye na dodo na soso na ye abasobɔ ebi ne ye maame na na obɔ tabiri no ba kyerɛ ye sɛ ye enwuma ne bebre te o se yire ye ho na ye bɔ ho dawro na eba fie na dodo na so etibi sanse de aye no ewa akyire no de hua ne sɛ ɔman no ye ne ye wɔ ɔman no mu no ye dɔɔso ebi wɔ nkronkuma mu ene bi wɔ nkronk akɛse mu ye nyaaya anka adwumadi aye die nke ebedi ne wɔ mansini ahodo ne nyinaa mu na obi wɔ krokuma bia mu etimi aba abetie bi na sanse aye mantam dwumadi enti no ɛna ye wɔ ye kropon mu sɛ be ya ya frɛ ye nuanom wɔ mansini ahodo ne nyinaa mu sɛ ɔmo soso ɔmamu ani akɔnhoma sɛ be ya ɔde ho amanebɔ ebekɔ fie akɔbɔ ye nuanom tie daase papa ne sɛ futuo no ye mfa nso ha ya ye nua bi so ka sɛ dwumadi ye die no dɔɔso nti yenyere yehu sɛ yɛbɛbɔ ho dawuro ɛfiri saa bere kɔ no dawuro bɔ no ne ahyɛseɛ no yɛnim sɛ nsɛntwerɛfoɔ dodoɔ no a wɔ ha wɔn a ɛyɛ kasafidie adwuma no dodoɔ no so ɛwɔ ha wɔn ate yɛne yɛbɛkɔ wɔn nan so akɔ wɔn asoɛyɛ akɔtɔn enyuma pa a aban no ayɛ no papa bɛkasa fa ɛyɛ yɛn mpɔtɛmpɔtɛm bambɔ ho nsɛm a ɛyɛ community police ampa na futuo no yɛasom yɛbɛma asoɛyɛ a ɛhwɛ bambɔ nsɛm so ɛyɛ yɛn man mu ɔmanfoɔ nsɛm ɛwɔ yɛn fikyire ne yɛn mpɔtɛm ne yɛn man mu ɛyɛ Ministry of Interior ɛne asoɛyɛ a ɛhwɛ mmabunu adwumafa mu ɛyɛ Employment Ministry a wɔn ɛkafua ɛna wɔyɛ community police no yɛbɛma wɔn nso aso ate saa adwenkyerɛ yi na wɔatumi afa so ama mpanin a ɔno wɔn di nsa wɔ so yɛ adwuma no wɔn nso aso ate ama nneɛma akɔ yie me nua honorable ada mazin kwan no nokora nyame anim nie ɛyɛ wonim sɛ yɛkɔfo dua ha deɛ ɛyɛ kura mu so nti akwan yie no aban asoɛyɛ a ɛyi ɔkwan wɔ ha no ɛne Department of Urban Roads fo amama nya ne nteɛ sɛ yɛafa ho nwoma nyinaa ɛkwan a wɔsɛ yɛfa so ɛdi ho dwa deɛ yɛfrɛ no Public Procurement Authority sɛ yɛpɛ sɛ yɛyɛ ho adwuma no Urban Roads fo ama yɛayɔ ama ɔpani contractor bi a yɛfrɛ no Jailcon ɔno na adwuma no akɔdi ne nsɛm na adwuma no yɛma wo saa no a pɔtɔ kasa wɔn kakasa bi si yɛfrɛ no mobilization ahosiesie ɔfa ne ho sɛ no ɔbɛyɛ ɔbɛgyina kwan no so a ɔbɛyɛ ne ntɛm akɔnti sɛ baabi a yɛduro ne deɛ yɛayɛ biribiara contractor ne yɛhwɛ no kwan sɛ ɔbɛgyina so ama nti honorable menu mmienu yɛbɛkɔ gyina ne kɔɔ so akɔpem sɛ ɔbɛba ɛsiane sɛ mazin ne adan kwan no ɛhia yɛ papaapa ne ahwɛ ayɛ ama akɔ so dodoɔ no so ɛka kuayɛ ho nsɛm sɛ yɛn kurobɔ no yɛanka kuayɛ ho nsɛm yɛka kuayɛ ho nsɛm na aban nnwuma a wayɔ no ɛdɔɔso wei yɛ ɛfa ketewa bi na yɛpɔnee ho na hyehyɛ pono no so no aban ɛma yɛaso teɛ sɛ ɛyɛ mpuntuo nnwuma a ɛfa no sɛ akwan yie adan sie ɛno na ɔpɛ sɛ saa bere no yɛbɛma no aba nimu na yɛabɔ ho dawuro nti wohwɛ yɛ dawuro dodoɔ no a ɛno ne yɛdaa n'adi yɛayɛ akuadwuma bebree nti wobɛhwɛ a mehyɛ da ɛde ketewa bi bɛtɛɛ toɔ bɛkaa sɛ yɛkua adwuma so nsonsuasoɔ ɛno na nɛ yɛhyɛ ho ɛfa ɛwɔ Metes Apenten Hall ɛwɔ yɛkɔfɔdua kuro yɛa mu a seesie a wokɔ hɔ a wɔn mu a ɛwɔ mansini ahodoɔ 33 a ɛwɔ yɛ mantam yi mu no obiara afudeɛ ɛne ne nhyehyɛeɛ a wayɔ ɛyɛ mfasoa ɛne agudi a wɔanya firi kuayɔ mu no a yɛahyɛ no ama no so ɔde suahu a ɛwɔ yɛsua ɛfa kwan yɛfa so ɛdane ɛnɔbaeɛ ani ɛma yɛnya ɛso mfasoɔ ɛwɔ kwan ahodoɔ so no wɔn ayɛ bi a yɛde adane ɔyɛkyerɛ ɛfa a yɛhyɛ ɛwɔ saa bea hɔ nti yɛbɛsrɛ yɛbɔ so kakra ebia na waso ne gyae wɔ kakra nanso yɛmfa nsi hɔ a ɛyɛ ban yɛ ne suade hunu mantam yi adwumaso kɛse a yɛyɔ ɛyɛ kuayɔ ɛna ɛyɛ adwuma a ɛdi tintiman ɛso ɛwɔ mantam yi mu nti yɛne de akyire papaapa me nuanom nkumaa no wɔfa asefoɔ bi bebisae sɛ kwan bɛn na yɛfa so a yɛreboa mmabunu ɛwɔ wɔn kuayɔ ho nokora nyame anim nie ahia aban yie ofodua deɛ yɛn nsaase yɛde yɛkua nnɔɔso bebree nti yɛtu foma arokɔkya akrakyefoɔ no ɛkyerɛ yɛn kwan yɛbɛfa so a mfikyire kuayɔ te sɛ garden no yɛbɛtumi ayɔ sɛ obiara wɔfie a wote mu no wasase kumaa bi ɛda wɔakyire no wobɛtumi de dua atosodeɛ ama ayɛ yie nti arokɔkya krakye a aha deɛ yɛwura da wɔ ha sei wɔne me abɛdi nsawɔsoɔ akyerɛkyerɛ kwan a wafa so a ɔtenetene abusuafoɔ ama wɔmatumi ade wɔn ho ahyɛ saa kuayɔ nhyehyɛeɛ no mu ɛno so ɛboa ɛma yɛkɔ anim nokorɛ sɛna ɔbenfo ɛyɛ yɛwura ɛyɛ nsiasa kaeɛ no yɛn nuanom a ɛnte sɛ yɛnom a sɛbe yɛbɛka no yɛkasa mu sɛ ɛdɛm kakra wɔ mu no yɛn nyinaa yɛpɛɛ sɛ yɛbɛsom abom sɛ na ɔkaa no no wobisa me fa ɛyɛ ɛfam agudeɛ yɛn nuanom a ɛmfa mmara kwan so ɛne nhyehyɛeɛ a yɛde ɛyi ɛfam agudeɛ so ɛde ɛbɔ bra a ɛsɛe yɛn nsase ɛsɛe yɛn nsuwa ɛno nti ama yɛato din sɛ galamsey no nhyehyɛeɛ bɛn ɛna yɛreyɔ ɛde aboa mo a ɛyɛ nnua dodoɔ a ɛwɔ yɛn kwaeɛ mu ɛne yɛn nsase so a wɔn anammɔn no ɛma yɛhwere kwan bɛn na yɛbɛfa so a yɛbɛtumi aiboa ama mo soso wɔn ho atɔm ɛsiane sɛ owia dodoɔ no ɛmmoa mo aban ɛde nhyehyɛeɛ bi agu akwan mu a yɛfrɛ no Green Ghana Day ya afi biara yɛdua nnua afi apuye mantem yɛdua nnua nko a ɛkɔ ɔpepem ya yɛde ɛhyɛ nnua a saa abusuafoɔ no a wɔmfa mmara kwan so ɛsɛe ɛyɛ onyame akyɛdeɛ ɔde adom yɛn no ɛkwan wei na yɛnam so a yɛwɔ gyidie sɛ yɛbɛtumi de aboa ahyɛ anan mu ɛyɛ nnua a yɛsɛ no no ɛno ɛkɔtɔ akyire no aban ɛwɔ abambɔfoɔ a yɛfrɛ no Operation Halt ya abra no no ɔboa yɛn na yɛka wɔn mu firi dwumadie no ho a yɛreyɔ yɛntoo n'ase n'ano ada yɛn me nua ɔsoafo a ɔhwɛ yɛn nsa asesɛm so ɛne ɛfam agudie nhyehyɛeɛ ho ama yɛn nkra ama yɛayɛ nhyehyɛeɛ bi a yɛbɛsi fam yɛma obi amanneɛ ɔmbɛhu ne nam asase no ani saa ne yɛbɛyɛ no ebio woma yɛaso tee sɛ St. Stephen's Senior High School ɛyɛ me nua twene bo akodia na bisa saa asɛm no ɛwɔ Siakwa ɛyɛ Ebuakwa anafoɔ mansini mu onkra no masom mehu sɛ wohunu sɛ Ebuakwa atifi de hyɛ paragraph yɛn nti na wobɛto asɛm ma no twene bo akodia nsɛnkyerɛ ni w'ani da hɔ paa yɛn nso so mede ato nwoma so baabi a yɛbɛfa so a yɛbɛhwɛ ama yɛn ho abombom mu no wobɛteɛ nka menim sɛ mamma hɔ a wankasa bɛbɔ m hwe ɛwɔ afidie so ɛde me ato mframa ma obiara te me ne sɛ na wokyere me ni fɛfɛɛfɛ yi wobɛbɔ akyerɛ me sɛ meyi ano ma wo sane sɛ maka ho asɛm wɔ ha mede wase ɛburo dwuma pɔ asikesu kwan ɛwɔ dwaben foforɔ mu ha atifi yɛde ma adwuma kuo bi sɛ ɔnyɛ ma yɛn mmere bi atwam sɛ na wokaeɛ no na ntentam na naadoa da yɛ nyame ayɛ mmoa yɛde ama adwumakuo foforɔ a yɛfrɛ mo Voter Impex bɛɛ abosome mmienu nie ɔmo aba so na ɔkwan yie no ɛdotɔ da na yɛyɔ a wobɛhu sɛ aka nsensɛmu gye sɛ yɛsɛ wobɛ nsuo ho a na wote sɛ ɛyɛ na mmoa no bi bɔ wa wɔ mu deɛ wɔ mu ne sɛ nsuo a ɛsom yɛn a yɛwɔ saa mpɔtam hɔ no ɛtwitware saa kwan no mu ɛno nti baabi a wɔyɛ adwuma no aduro no wato nsuo no a ɛyɛ pipe yɛ a yɛn nyinaa yɛbu nom yɛa yi na ɛba no saa a gye sɛ yɛyi nsuo no kwan no ɛde to baabi foforɔ nti contractor no ɛboa no ho no ɔne ɛyɛ Ghana waterfoɔ ayeyɛ ama wɔyɛ foro ɔmadu akyiri megye di sɛ ɛnkyere biara no oyi ɛno firi hɔ a ɛbɛboa ama ɛyɛ akwadum ɛne mpayɛ mu no a ɛsan ka dwumaapɔ ɛde kɔ asikasu ɛkwan ɛwɔ dwaben foforɔ mu atifi ɛyɛ yɛn adehye ɛwɔ saa kwan no so nyinaa no ɛbɛhunu aban nsa no ɛwɔ wɔn nso so wɔn borɔ no ɛne wɔn pɔtɛm megye di sɛ mede bɛsi akakra
I want to.
Warehouse
Honorable, almost young. Yeah, commodity satellite markets, no. You know, when you hold my exhibit. Almost a qualified dog. Agenda 1 Brims out. And town Sima Omo. My funny and no more astroturf. Just a new one there. Abaya Bojuma, Ushemwa.
One quite nimpa. Oh,
but you don't know. Just you, Baba, the master. Honorable Obiamwa and districts. Mpacho ko Franco emi hu no ha.
I want to.
O de afa he. Yo ana kom hospital no aburi. Enti eno na was wrong. Yes. Kom no na was wrong. Eno so ka de yi no. Ena district courts no. Almost more district courts. Sign war Kitase technical friend is saying TVET school for fair.
Me friend of
I don't know what I say.
Na me more lands down. The maternal people no so kakra fine.
In my pa o my wa haya. The damasipa adwumafo. Oba akoko na ho tse. Director Pacho will be able to Pacho Intebeko next time. And almost also with their pineapples near the Ewa Honum, and my processing into a locally where you encourage the baby if you still reading here. Kakrakano, and I was wrong. Get one Bachomo Kakrakana Wahon. Ufa camera, it's an picky mommy. Oh, Dan Kakrakapa. You were Women's Training College, every Presbyterian Women's Training College. In the Eastern region, you were a school. I buy my boy and Papa. Namusram. Aha, I insuano. Wow. Ah, Nasana MC Waha. Aha, Obapa Benjamin chain. A bon, an obia was a wabwe Jumapa. But Honorable Josephine Ku. On a district chief executive. Ewa Honum. Ushe court, Dino, Honor Commission Court Rabako, many chief justice, any honor. Our nice bridges. And now, you suit the drip equipment, no, a chain will be or boy Jumapa. We shall acquire Omu or Honoma, a war Honoma. Omu ye Jumakase, Edia Boy. Omania, a year. Ushe Mechihaya. Just when Kabibwa me. Or more tips compounds. Your primary health care.
Okay. We a chip center. Another one waha. Ebi waha. And they be so waha ne bindi. Chip center they all be we school. You start here in you 6 months and you do agric products I did by a chairman farmers in the fertilizers. I chair disability. Any students agric Nema by farm inputs I chairman Colano. A bill to any police vehicle you can't ever pay. A say any accident in Yamiadom, the Kohuntia minister through the IGP and a Momaya, one police vehicle and a way. And I'm a continent. Yes, about Street Hospital.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Vice President, Obama Commission, and the Wahono. Abu Amanasi Abu Bridge, and your bridge Kitwa. Abine, Bayer, and my, and away, or Rem, and some other G, Asfata. By the warehouse, one district, one warehouse. On my way, to say on the handover, my assembly. To one district, one warehouse. Yes,
But you can next time. But your Upper West, Honorable DC, Eugene Saki. Eugene Unyuma Pano, and a go on. What did DC at Treachery and Yanko?
Priority education for the free senior high school. We want the basic education very, very strong. Amaya, most but me just fraternity for now. The most of the projects Amaha, but the district one now most of the you address to senior high school. Those days, over address to senior high school about 2-3 p.m. in the evening. Obo say nkola ni nyina na nkromu nsuo kromu nya bi. Ba ye ba ye saa de na is no more because you make sure say mechanic boreholes amomo. Girls dormitory, boys dormitory, oko can say kitchen all those places or boreholes so me no can say there boreholes say the any issue anymore. Ankola no ntumi nko abonten. When you boreholes am just say sisi amomo. Some kind of schools, a lot of schools am just say yeah but the amount within the period. Any can say rural telephony in so any rules in other things I'm just say yeah the amount districts now I'm just say eboa ejuma pa yeah districts anymore.
Mon frère Gilo Kajeke ungesemnya.
So this yellow
one of the assemblies out of the 33 assemblies in Eastern region. But we share boundaries about 8 assemblies, so it's a vast one. And so the university, what you saw there, that is the one at the top there. Yes, this school, in fact, it was through the effort of His Excellency, the Vice President, that we had this, and we are forever grateful to him. We had this for our secondary schools. We have 3 secondary schools in my municipality. So Agogo had this, they had that, and all this. 1 million per constituency. This is what our municipality got from. We have the high building also there, and that is our hospital. In fact, Yilokobo had its fair share of the national cake, and we will forever be grateful to His Excellency the President, more especially the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, because he has shown love to us. We are most grateful.
Thank you. Yellow. This is Simon Kwekutete, Honorable Municipal Chief Executive for Lower Manya Krobo. Kweku, run us through the people.
And also the parliamentary candidates. All right, so. Okay. Thank you. All right. Stand by. All right. So we are with Lower Manya Krobo municipality. So we have a 12-unit classroom block for Krobo Girls Senior High School. The same Krobo Girls Senior High School, we have a dining hall facility for the same Krobo Girls Senior High School. We have a 12-unit classroom block for Manya Krobo Senior High School, and then a health insurance office, a cheap compounds, about 3 of them for various communities. And for 47 good years, GES directorates in Lower Manya, they were in rented premises. I've ended that by giving them an office. Then the nursing training college that we were having, they were not having their permanent campus. This government, we've been able to give them 24-unit classroom block, 2 hostel facilities. We've connected them with lights and also giving them water. And now we are doing the road to the campus. So it's a complete school now under this government. Then we have the markets, 188 lockable stores at the Agomanya markets. And then at the Agomanya markets, 188 lockable stores. Then we have a business center, which was showcased by our regional minister at the heart of the municipality. Then the same Krobo Girls, we have a home economics department for them, and then a 16-unit dormitory block for Krobo Girls. Then roads under the Ghana Secretary City Support Program. We have the Kena Kwanyans Road. We have the Atua Government Hospital Road, and also the Sajo Street completed. Then Okonya Bridge, which has also been completed under this government, and the Manam Gov't, which has been completed. We have a rice milling factory under the 1D1F, which is producing the local rice for us, local perfume rice. That is what we have back there for you, a steel rice from Akuse. Yes, I will.
This is local rice. Yes.
Local perfume rice
from Akuse.
From Akuse, yes. Local food. Me lodu na person who say about Eastern region. Some say yeah agrarian economy. Yeah agrarian economy. Kofo bebre ni tourism cry na ya anko.
Of rice.
Yeah. Oh, we are gradually working towards that. We don't want to make noise about it.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Chief, help me.
You're welcome, sir. Okay, you're welcome. I'll go to the physical projects first. Here we have this beautiful edifice that you have here. Is the construction of 1 number judicial service bungalow for High Court at Ekropon. This is what we have here. And then this is construction of one number story girls dormitory block at Mampo Presbyterian Senior High School. And let me jump this one because I'll come to the roots. And then we have the BRC, construction of one number story Ghana Enterprise Agency office at Ekropon. That is BRC, Business Resource Center. It's so beautiful an edifice that we have here. Then we have construction of one number story police station at Amanokrum. This is what we have. And then it's a Ghana Gas funding. Then we have construction of one number AstroTurf at Ekropon. It's funded by NLA, and we have construction of one number Chiefs compound. Then the next one we have construction of this one. Yes, this one is a library funded by Rebecca Foundation, and we have construction of one number story classroom block at Mampo Presbyterian. Okay. Yeah, it's here. Here. It's yes, it's here. And then we have road networks. Yes. Okay.
Thank you so much. Honorable Musa, champion, give the microphone to him. Give the master, he should show us.
Yeah, come. To Upper Manyakoba district. Yeah, guy. Go. We are going to go. Yeah, Minister, we have a lot of projects under this government. Yeah.
I see the one warehouse. What we have, Apamanya borders the Volta Lake as well. So behind him, you can see people are talking about agriculture. You see fish farming. So we've exhibited a lot of nice fishes at the back there. And just where the cameraman is standing, you can see the one district, one warehouse at Anyaboni. That's what we have. And we have school classroom blocks, community police on parade, and a lot of classroom blocks that have been built. It's one of the areas that we struggle with the farmer-herder conflict, but they have found a very unique way of living in peace. They have a nice district court under security and governance for the judiciary, which is really helping us as well. And they have local market sheds, a pavilion market that they built for the Asasewa Anglican School, which is very nice, and the police station as well. So indeed, Upper Manya government has dealt well, but we have a lot to do. You can see the community water project as well, which is also a very nice infrastructure that we have built. If you look at the classroom block, a 15-unit classroom block also at Asasewa Senior High School. And they are benefiting from the Nkrakan Asasewa Road. Yeah, that's a dam.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It falls under the Ghana Productive Safety Nets. So the labor intensive, that is the LIPW, and this one too is the cashew farm. It's about 17 hectares at Akotoi. Yes, please. As well as we have the mango plantation about 10 at yes. And also we have the 10 hectares at Anyamoni and the Ghana Productive.
Fantiakwa North.
Okay, good afternoon. Welcome back to Fantiakwa North District Assembly. In our district, we have 13 schools. So when you look at the bills up there, you see Anglican school, you could see Akumesu East, you could see Begro Roman, you could see Asaipa Begro, you could see Kradasu Zion. We have 13 schools. And when you look again, we have 3 police stations. We have the one at Aboso, one at Ahumam. Then we did a quarters for the police. So that's the quarters that they can stay in there. We also did one at Dedeso, because it's a fishing area. We did one at Dedeso. Then if you look at the road from Belgrade to Osiem, that's the road that we did. 24.8 kilometers road also. So we look at the senior high schools. We did, we did a single-story dormitory for the senior high schools. We also built 12 units classroom for Presby, Belgrade Presby, then another 3 units classroom block. We look at the water when it comes to COVID. We did 3 and 4 water for Belgrade because of the COVID. And also look at a footbridge that we also did for them as well. Belgrade is a marketing area, so normally we did 4 market sheds for them. One at 2 at Belgrade, another 36 unit store also at Belgrade, one at Ahomahomaso, then also did one at Ahumam as well. So then one is the Dede Sunya Penya, also at Fantiakwa North. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. You are welcome to the Sojaman district. We have a population of about 100,000. And these are some of the projects that we are having. Should I mention all of them or the major one? Okay. So we have a completed boys dormitory at Akoma SHS, which is fully completed and they are using it now. This is the construction of a community chief center with nurses quarters at the Nudu Kwenyako, and then we have completion of construction of 6-unit classroom block at Tosenanyo. We have a fish processing factory at Chekiti, and then a completed KG classroom block at Boso Presby Basic School, and then a 6-unit classroom block at Enyase. Completed construction of a 3-unit classroom block for the home economics at Akoma SHS. We have 6-unit classroom block at St. Methodist Primary, a completed KG block at Enum Primary School. We have a 6-unit classroom block and office with computer lab also at Abome, which was done by the National Youth Authority. We have a completed 12-unit classroom block at Enum Presby SHS, which was funded by the Gov't Fund. A 6-unit classroom block at Dumasa, a 6-unit classroom block at Sedom, all in the Sojaman district. And we have a 10-seater water closet at Apegusu SHS, a completed construction of 400-meter railway bridge over the Volta Lake at Senche, which is the longest railway bridge over a river in the whole of West Africa. And then we have a completed multi-purpose business resource center at Senche, Kotrope. And there's an ongoing premix automated fuel station at Dodi Ashanti Chrome. We are also having another one at Labo Labo by the Ministry of Fisheries. And the ongoing construction of the Mpakadan Inland Port at Mpakadan. We have the Agenda 111, which happens to be one of the biggest projects in our district at Apegusu in the Sojaman district, which is funded by the government of Ghana. And there is the zip line drone center at Enum Nkwakubeo, also in the Sojaman district. The National Youth Authority has also constructed an astroturf at St. Methodist Primary School. And we are having a completed 20-seater water closet at Jijokope in Atimpoku. And when we come to the Vibrate project, we are having a completed construction of administration block at Enum Presby Vocational Institute, a completed construction of 2-unit classroom block at Enum Presby Vocational Institute. We are also having a completed construction of girls' dormitory at Enum Vocational Institute. We have a boys' dormitory to at Enum Presby. And then we also have that's Minister. We also have a World Shoe Factory in the district, and then I'll leave it. Yeah, it is proudly made in Ghana. Please turn your back and let them know that it's proudly made in Ghana. The factory is situated at Sojaman district. Yes.
So our shoe,
it is in the same block with the ATL.
In the sense that it has two basic features. One, it's made of antibacterial ingredients which help provide healing for the feet. Yes, so we are actually about to launch it officially in the market from October. We'll find it in some of the retail outlets in Accra. So you are most welcome, and we are highly recommending that the government should consider this for school children, and we have the capacity to be able to produce as many as we want.
And Honorable, they have distributed about 1,000 shoes to the schools in the Sojaman.
In the Sojaman area,
Those communities that were affected by the dam.
Let me say thank you. Thank you for your community support. That's why I'm also going to distribute it. This is the Mpekadine. Apegesu.
Honorable Minister, Amu alaikum salam, my sister, the Honorable Information Minister, my boss, Dr. Nsiasari, you are welcome to Abuakwa North Municipal Assembly. This is one of the newly created municipal assembly under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. So within the ample of 6 years, these are what we have been able to achieve in Abuakwa North. First of all, I will start with you from the roads. I think these are the roads, and the machines you have seen, we have just received it last week. That's from the drip, which we are going to use it and work well to improve our rural roads. Abuakwa North is specifically a farming area. Before NPP comes, the whole Ghana, we have only one cash crop. Under the Planting for Food and Jobs, Nana Addo's presidency, they floated 5 other cash crops for all the 261 municipal assembly to select 2. By virtue of the research we did, we have been able to select 2 of the cash crops. That's palm oil and coconuts. These are what we have. First, we start by having a nursery. We saw the way our constituents are eager to have it. Quickly we see we cannot give them a lot. So we ran through the Minerals Commission, and they have been able to provide us. As at the moment, I can say I have distributed over 120,000 seedlings to intended farmers, which we have the data of them. Then 40,000 coconut seedlings. That's in terms of agric. These are some of the inputs through the government we give them free. These are the chemicals for this thing. And these also are the fertilizer, which through the Planting for Food Step 2, we have been distributed to them. Then under the economic projects are markets which started from the scratch and we finish it. This is the biggest market we have is Tafo Market. The slaughterhouse was built since 1965 and it have never had renovation. By virtue of the lack of the renovation before we inherited, all the butchers have scattered and they are selling their meat over there. So I met them and asked them what is their problem, and they say they need to be the slaughterhouse meat shop to be renovated. Lo and behold, that's what we have done. And the markets, we have those, our local market where they built within the biggest market over there. So we took it upon ourselves at Afo, which is the biggest market where we have a lot of internal generated fund. We make 420 stores for the markets women completed and they are occupying. Then the second market which we have is Kukurentimi. Kukurentimi also we make similar issue. Then the third one is Osim, where we benefited from the IPEP market. We do that one also. We have completed and we handed over to them. In terms of furniture or in education, I can say we have done tremendous. We started distributing furniture from the basic. I can say it wholeheartedly. In Abuakwa North, there's no basic school which are lack of furniture. So we are moving the next stage to the JHS. And this is the TVET, the St. Paul Technica, the almighty St. Paul Technica. Yes, these are what we have transformed St. Paul's Technica through His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. We have four divisions, and there's an electrical department which have ultra-modern machines in respect of that. Then we have the electronics. Then we have the automobiles and the mechanical department, which we call fabrication and this thing. All this is centered in Abuakwa. Within the 6 years, this is the ultra-modern education office, which we built. We don't have it after the municipality has been created. We have been renting an office for them. So we quickly get in touch with the government and we have this. One district, one factory. Mr. Regional Minister and my sister, we have more than 120 projects, but by virtue of this, let me come with you here. These are what we manufactured. This is what we call banana bread. It's being made from the local banana. It's very sweet. And a later shito, we call it Abuakwa North Shito Papa. Then these are the awards also we won.
Honorable Impeja Minister Pa Aja, you are welcome to Suhum. Yeah, here is Suhum. And as you can see, construction of sick bay for Suhum Islamic Girls High. Then construction of chip compound at Kweshia. Then construction of chip compound at Asarikrom ongoing. Then construction of open market shares for Suhum and Ponsa market. Then construction of chip compound at Kwamina Kumi. Then the zip line, the drone, the almighty drone, yeah, that our government initiated through the able incoming president, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Wow. Yes, it's in my municipality, and my municipality was the first municipality to introduce the zip line and drone system. Yeah, and then construction of dual and mono decks for the children, and then another market share at Nankese. There was no market shares at Nankese. Then 71 communities benefiting for a national grade. Yeah, so 71 communities. It was 74, but they brought only 71, so I have to mention the 71. Yeah, under national grade. So under the leadership of His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Suhum 74 communities are now in the electrification exercise. And then 3,000 meters were installed. Yeah, as you can see, street lights, 1,500 street lights has been installed. And then security, we are building police station and police accommodation at Akrabo, ongoing. Then oil pump systems, with less 50,000 oil pump systems in 2017 for the farmers in Suhum, and we have received about 180,000 from the government. Then, as you can see, under the education, construction of 300-seater boys dormitory at Suhum Presec, then construction of nursery at Suhum New Town. As for this, if you allow me to say something about this, when I assumed office, what I inherited from my predecessor, that is Margaret Ansay, who goes out there to speak against this able government. Yes, when I visited the school, there was a hole. While the children were sitting behind the holes, and that day too, there was a heavy rainstorm. Before I realized, come and see, the rights were coming out of the classroom and the children were running away. So I promised the headmistress that I'll build a school for the children, and this is what we are seeing here. So now the Suhum New Town, they are having a 4-unit kindergarten classroom block. Yeah, and as you can see, the
the 300-seating capacity auditorium, also at Chebi, and then a restaurant to also support it. Then when you come to economic activities and the local economic development, we have constructed a number of markets. This is an ongoing 45 unit local stores that is ongoing at Chebi. And then we have the 1D, 1F project that is also completed. Over here to our governance projects that include the courts and then also zonal council offices at the various zonal councils. We will be holding stakeholder meeting in September. That is a town hall meeting. So we'll continue to also share the good things that we have done to our constituents when we go home. So thank you.
Why you know what's You're welcome to the stand of New Japan North Municipal Assembly. We have about 110 projects that have been executed. We brought all of them here, but we were able to host only 45. The construction of lockable stores at Jumapo, our biggest market in the municipality. So this is general infrastructure. When we come here, these are classrooms that have been executed within the period and discussion. Construction of a 4-unit classroom block of FJC KG, that is there. This is a dormitory block at Oyoko Methodist Senior High School, the biggest student population that we have in the region. Another classroom, 2-story facility, classroom block at Pope John Senior High School. This is a classroom block at Ghana's Senior High. Umers, this is also a classroom block at Umers. Ghana Senior High School, a classroom block completed and in use by the community at the school. Asphaltic overlay, Hackman Road, Ghana's internal roads, asphalted overlay. This is a WC at this one of the schools. Ghana's is a toilet facility. These are boreholes. We have about 65 of them, mechanized, all of them, within the municipality. These are bitumen surface roads, virgin roads that were constructed within the period. This one is at the BSM, and the construction of this road has seriously increased the cost of housing in that vicinity. Now, if you want to rent a facility there, because of the road that has been constructed, it has become a high-class community within the municipality. This is also pipeline. This pipeline is so important to us because the settlers there, minority tribes, most of them, and it's a hugely populated community. This facility that has been done there. This, where is the, right, the regional hospital, at the time that we captured it, but it has even gone far more than these images, the regional hospital that we have there. This one is about 95% complete. In fact, what is left is about 15% of equipment that has to be installed, and we are waiting for the Vice President to come and commission it. That last one? Yeah. Yes, the Municipal Health Directorate. Yes, New Japan North Municipal Health Directorate. It must be of very much interest to doctor. Right. So, and these are also our agri-products. Indeed, the palm oil, the pad seedlings, madam, the pad, products of the pad, grown about just 4 years ago. Yes, that is that. And we are preparing these ones for international market. The donuts are made out of mushroom from within the community. Yes, sure. And this is peanut butter. Sure. Right.
Very nice. Action.
Let me first of all welcome the Honorable Information Minister and my able Regional Minister, Seth Echampa, and Dr. Insiasare. I would like to say that the New Gov't South project is completely dedicated to the good governance led by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. I will start off with New Gov't South Department of Agri-Commodity Satellite Market. This is an innovation led by our able minister. We started it somewhere around 2019, and what you see here are products that are more or less done here in our municipality. I can say that we have even exported some of these to North American market. We have one of the best shito in the whole of Ghana. This shito, very nice, and I will entreat all of you to get one before you go. And then, of course, you have the palm, the coconut oil, gari, chips. Of course, we have honey as well. Very tasty. And then let me move to infrastructural projects. Here, I will say that we are second to none. Over 130 different projects under the able leadership of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government. I will start off with under governance. I believe we have one of the most beautiful court house. We call it Koforidua Court A and B. If you had come here 2 or 3 years ago, you would have seen a court we call Kokwase Court, because we have a lot of cocoa there. And then Mangoase, because we had a very old mango tree there, and it was a very dilapidated structure. Today we can boast of a let's say a story building, very beautiful, Court A and B. Then not only did we construct the courthouse, we also have a beautiful 4-bedroom apartment for the judge. Then talk about health facilities, CHIP compound. We have so many, but we only brought, I believe, 2 or 3 of them. The CHIP compound here, Adweso Senate, is there. We have reproductive health unit at Adweso compound. It's also there. Madam Minister, I can tell you that New Gov't South, we have one of the most beautiful administrative blocks. This was put up by this same government, okay, in I believe we completed it 2021, 2022, and it is there. My office is located up here, very beautiful. I will also say that for the first time in the history of our municipality, and I think the whole of the region, we are the only assembly that has procured a crane that we use for fixing our lighting situation in our municipality, and that is there. We also, of course, support the people with disability. That is why you can see all these staffs there. We have over 42 kilometers of asphalted road within Koforidua. There is no municipality that has 42 kilometers of asphalted roads. And Koforidua, we say a big thank you to the able leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Not only that, we also have AstroTurfs. Currently, 2 are in operation, but there's another one that is being built. So in all, Koforidua, we will have 3, and you can see them here. One at Methodist Park, and another one at Sarkodie. So we have Sarkodie, and this is Methodist, and this one is the Sarkodie one. Then we have the famous Jackson Park. You will not even see the building clear here. But if you go to the grounds, you will see that we have a multi-purpose park that is second to none. Very beautiful. On the park, you will see an event center, you will see volleyball court, you will see basketball court, and so many things. And for the first time, when you go to the park, you will not be standing on the sun. You have a place to sit. Then we have other projects, market structures. This is the Nsukka railway sheds that we've put up for people who are selling by the roadside. They will all be relocated there. Then you have the Zongo markets. These are all Zongo market structures, and we continue to build more. To wind up, we have beautiful schools that we have built. KG blocks, 3-unit classroom blocks. You can see science laboratory from different sources of funding. I will say that the able leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has really benefited the good people of New Durban South. And we are very grateful, Madam.
Thank you. You are welcome to Denchembo district, Akwetia. I think my people have talked about a lot about projects, so we will not talk much about our projects. Significant one is we having a new DC residency being built by a common fund administrator. Almost completed. Then we have one district, one factory in our district. We are going to manufacture ceramics, and it's almost completed. It's being partnered by one man from our town and some Chinese company. And we have also benefited from a lot of schools and roads, water system, rural telecommunication. But we want to talk about unique things in our district. When government introduced PED, the whole country, the whole country, we supply them with the seedlings because we have Oil Palm Research Institute in our district. So the whole of Ghana, and I was very popular because my people were contacting me to get the seedlings. We have that of oil palm seedling, then we have coconut. Then these are unadulterated palm oil. So, Doc, I will give you one. I will give Minister one. Then I'll give my boss also one. This one is pure Zomi. And then we heard our people, because the plants, what we plant in our district is oil palm. So we help them through lead, and we've been able to produce this. So basically, that's what we have in our district. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome, honorable ministers. This is Asane Manso across the district. One of the new districts created by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. We are the AMA of the Eastern region. Our district is lucky to have so many projects. We have about 52 education projects, about 20 health facilities, water and sanitation, a lot of them. But we were told we are to present only central government projects. So that of the assembly, which is about 87, were not presented here. So these are some of the educational projects that we have done. We have this boys' dormitory for across to senior high. We have this facility, which was commissioned by my minister, and it was done by Gov't. Our district is agrarian, and we have the agri department doing a lot for the district. We are currently processing our own rice, AMA rice. We have our own oil palm oil, then honey. And the most interesting thing is that we have been able to bring back the confirmed from Burkina to Asante Manso across. And this is what we have. We have our own hatchery, which can hatch over 120 eggs a day. So this is what we have in Asante Manso across the district. We have our confirmed. So those who want to eat a confirmed, the delicacy the former president said they have flown to Burkina, we have brought them back to Asante Manso across. So, Minister, this is what we have done for Asante Manso across the district assembly. Thank you very much.
These are the things we exited.
Honorable Regional Minister and entourage, you are welcome to the stand for Afram Prince North. Under the leadership of our Honorable DC, Honorable Isaac Ofori-Korie, who is not here with us today. Honorable Regional Minister, Afram Plains North is part of the food basket of the country, where a lot of products are produced. And we also embark on a lot of development projects, as we can see on the whole renovation of the finance office. We have the market stores at Gruben, fencing of the community center, construction of the slaughterhouse. We have a lot of cattle at the place, and then we build 2-unit kindergarten block, and then we have the telephonic system in one of the rural areas. Honorable Regional Minister, we have planting for export and rural development, that's PED. Afram Plains North is one of the districts where quality cashew is produced, and then we produce the highest cashew in the region. Also, we produce a lot of, apart from the crops, food crops, we have fish, variety of fish from our river. We have 2 rivers around us, River Afram, and then the Volta Lake. For our empowerment of farmers, especially women, they produce honey, which help them to improve their economic status in the district. This honey is exported for them, and they gain a lot of value and money from it. Out of the honey, we have honey soap and wax. Yes, wax for the bees. Bee wax. Yes. And we have quality honey, yes, from Afram Prince North. This gave a lot of job to our farmers, especially women who actually keep to beekeeping, and they produce a lot of honey in Afram Prince North. We have tilapia, smoked, and then salted tilapia, and a fried tilapia. Yes. Thank you very much.
Jungle Warfare, Honorable Ministers, and the Presidential Advisor on Health, you are welcome to Ashanti District Assembly. We are the youngest district in the Eastern region, and the district came into force roughly 5 years ago, and we have executed a number of projects which spans across all the various sectors, from medication to health to water and sanitation. As the regional minister indicated in his presentation, the Vice President, His Excellency Alhaji Bawumia, commissioned the district hospital barely 2 weeks ago, and within the next month it should be operational. It's fully equipped, and so we're really grateful to the government for the project. We also have various chip compounds. We have one at Akinkesu, we have one also at Aprade, Siam Krum, and Teshiman. We also have a modern market at Ashanti, which is also shown as evidence here in the picture. We also have various local stores to also enhance local economic development. We have one at Akinkesu, we have BNE, we have Enyinem, and then Ashanti itself. Jungle Warfare, as Honorable Minister indicated, they are one of our major stakeholders. And so the Assembly, in every year, 7th March, we do institute open day where we engage with the civilians and then the military. They take people through military drills and other exhibitions. We executed a project for them as part of our collaboration with the Jungle Warfare. We have also not left out persons with disability. We have constructed a corn and flour mill for them, which give them income. We also have various projects. We have classroom blocks. One at Akinkesu. We have Siam Krum. We have Diokol, and many more. In fine, we also live with one of the products of PED, the Planting for Export and Rural Development. And I'm here to find a palm oil which has been well packaged than ours. It's easy to carry. We also have local Tom Browns, and they are very nice. The aroma is very nice. That is what I took this morning. So you are always welcome to Ashanti. Thank you. Yes, we also have rural telephony as well.
Honorable Minister, welcome to Achamansa District. Same as Okwansa Iribi. You are a member of Achamansa District Assembly. 2 minutes. I'm taking you through project that was started from 2017 till now. This was commissioned by His Excellency the President, Iribi Science Block. It used to be an abandoned block which was started by President Kufuor, and President Kufuor came to complete it. For roads, you can see roads in our district. Our district used to be dusty roads throughout, but by the support of the President and our Member of Parliament and myself, we have constructed all the major roads in our district. For hospitals, we benefit from Agenda 111, and as Mr. Siasari really said, ours is over 70%, and very soon we'll resolve the electricity problem and then complete it. From education, let me go to health. This is our first polyclinic in the district. We used to have over 90,000 population without a medical doctor. And so our Member of Parliament decided to upgrade Brenase Clinic to polyclinic. And then he got us our first medical doctor. And then he bought him a private vehicle that he used to move across the district to help our people. If you go through the bungalows, you can see that we have resident here, bungalow here. This one, we put it up for our medical health officers. And then across the district, you can see projects spread all out. For tourism, we are converting a trestle. We have a river with this fish that when you throw in bread, you see that they jump. And so we are constructing a canopy walk to get attractive. Now, in Eastern region, we are the largest producer of rice in Eastern region. And our Agric Directorate has helped us to develop this Achimansa rice. It is very delicious. In Eastern region, you can't get this type anywhere. And so the Assembly is supporting the Agri Department. Very soon we are going to buy a harvester so that it will support our rice farmers. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister.
Sorry, Honorable. Don't worry. We'll meet again. Engineer.
No, we didn't bring more rice. Okay, we are known for Gary, our special Gary. Yes, Honorable. Yes, please. Please, Honorable, all protocols observed. We are welcome to the booth of Okra District Assembly. Our colleagues from sister district have mentioned a lot, so because of time, we'll be snappy. It's our dream to promote local economic development, and as a result, it's our aim to eradicate or to solve sanitation issues. Sanitation issues is so dear to our hearts, so that we can promote tourism. So as a result of that, we've been able to evacuate most of our open dam places, open dam facilities. So as I said, we are just showing few of our unique projects. So this is about 76-year-old refuse dump at Amanfrom. This is the before, this is the during the evacuation, and this is after the evacuation. So that our environment, our communities will be healthy to attract tourists to our district. And our district, just before I continue, our district is strategically located from Accra. It's a matter of passing through two main sister districts in the eastern region, that is Ukrapim South and North, then you get to Accra. And we are also very near, we share boundary with, that is New Javan South. Then, in terms of roads, most of our roads have also been tarred by the able leadership of our able president, our excellent president, and that of the regional minister, as well as our local government minister, who was our daddy before the new local government minister. So our trunk roads, most of our trunk roads have been tarred, as well as our town roads. This is a town road which is well paved at a community called Aprede, which is very, we call it our oxygen community or oxygen town in Okra. Though all the Okra towns, most uphill, are very oxygen friendly. Then, so we also have our district hospital. We are blessed to have the opportunity to also have one of the district hospitals being constructed. So this is a picture of the district hospital. And we are also blessed to have our well-constructed assembly block complex, which is housing us comfortably for us to be able to deliver very well. Also to promote good health, and especially oral health, Okra, as a district, is among the few districts that is having a dental clinic. So I'll use this opportunity to advertise citizens near, in and around Okra. Visit Okra, especially is located at Aprede, to be able to have your dental health checked. Then, to also promote local governance, we've also tied or constructed and concreted most of our Derba grounds. Just to wrap up, last but not the least, we've also promoting second cycle institutions by helping to, this is a dormitory block at EduTech. That's Edukrom Secondary Technical School, which have been promoted. In terms of promoting ICT too, we also have one of our ICT centers at Ebriu, which has been well renovated and furnished. Thank you very much.
Honorable Minister, you're welcome to Kweu East District. Honorable Regional Minister, you're welcome as well. Okay, we'll begin with education, since the Regional Minister spoke about this deficits in his presentation. So this is the Abetifi College of Education, the ICT lab, office complex, and lecture halls. The source of funding was Gov't. It's almost completed. It's almost completed. We go to the Agenda 111, where he also spoke about it, and Doc also spoke about it. This is in Nkwetia. Source of funding is the Ghana government and Agenda 111. BAMED project. Okay, thank you for the correction. So this is a BAMED project, and it's nearly completed. That's fine. And we come back to education. As the minister was talking, he was talking about education. So in Nkwetia school, we built a 3-story dormitory with an 18-seater WC toilet facility at Nkwetia school. The source of funding is the Gov't. I just want to be selective because I'm told when you come to agriculture too, we are doing our best in the coconut plantation and cashew plantation as well. We also have constructed about 89 boreholes, mechanized boreholes in most of the communities in Kweu East. And the source of funding is the Member of Parliament Common Fund and the District Assembly's Common Fund. From motivation, our Member of Parliament have been motivating the workers. So currently you see a picture of a midwife. She was the best midwife. She was presented with a vehicle. Just last year, the best teacher was also given a vehicle to show that the Member of Parliament is interested and cares about the welfare of the workers in the district. I'm told by your people, my time is exhausted, so thank you for coming. And the awards too, we won. We have a lot to showcase. Thank you, Regional Minister. Thank you.
You are welcome, Honorable Ministers, to Fantia Kwasaf District. In fact, Fantia Kwasaf District happens to be a beneficiary of the newly created district in 2018. And since then, we have done a lot in terms of projects to the good people of Fantia Kwasaf. As you can see, we can boast of 12-unit classroom block for the STEM Senior High School. We can also boast of another 1-story dormitory for STEM Senior High. We also have a 6-unit classroom block for the DA school at Insuapemso. And then we have also a 9 kg block for the people of Dome Methodist. We also have this health center for the people of Salman. We are also a beneficiary of the Agenda 111, which is now 56% complete. So if you go there in between Osino and then Insutem, you will find it there. Very nice 60-bed capacity. We also have, under the agri sector, we have this taro. In fact, Bososo is a town in Fantia Kwasaf known for the cultivation of taro. So that is what is being undertaken by the agri. And then under the planting for food and jobs, you can see it there. And the railing for food and jobs, the pigs are there nicely. In fact, sometimes I do hear people say that the government promised one constituency, $1 million, and we didn't see. Fantia Kwasaf, we can boast of that one constituency, $1 million. This town hall for the good people of Himai is there. Achim Himai is there. It's under the one constituency, $1 million. And they also have another town hall again for the people of Insutem. It's also 500-seater. It's also under the one constituency, $1 million. So those who are saying they cannot see, they should come to Fantia Kwasaf. We'll show them the benefits of the one constituency, $1 million. And then we also have this police station at Bososo, Also from one constituency, $1 million. And then this is the police bungalow for the people of Bososo, also from one constituency, $1 million. This is Islamic school for the people of Insutem. In fact, we have a lot. We also have this building as a ward for Insutem Health Center. We also have this 74 market shed for the people of Ehiamanche. And then we also have this nice edifice. It was a 4-unit semi-detached. This school at Ehiamanche DA. We also have this at Osino Market. Was nicely constructed. And this is Chief's compound, also at Bomudjane. And then we also have these 3 units at Instem. We also have this for staff at Osino. And then we also have this for Islamic school at Bososo. And then we also have Osino Lorry Station, nicely constructed for them, Osino. And then we also have PWD's presentations that we did for them. And then this market set at Bososo. In fact, we are also a beneficiary of the court system. This is a Osino Magistrate Court. And then this is the bungalow. The court was not built for them, only the court, but rather a bungalow for the magistrates was added, and this is the bungalow for the court. If they built a court and then a bungalow to host the magistrate, whilst the DC, we are able to get our residents. This is also a health or chief's compound for the good people of Bepwasi. This is our assembly block. And then this one is chief's compound at Asaja Kwadum. In fact, Fantia Kwasaf, Yawadoye, Yawobichre.
Hi, my sister. You are welcome to Kwabibrim, where we called Asasimotuem, the whole Ghana. This is our virgin forest municipality. And you can see for yourself, I don't want to elaborate too much because my friends have been able to narrate and give almost everything. And whatever you people have been hearing, we have also been able to do it. But let me narrate 1 or 2, 3, 4. The most important aspect of it is my roads. The president of the land, with the able effort of my minister, have also helped me to get almost about 150 kilometers started. And so it's a plus. We need more, Oliver Twist, and he knows it. Then, these are my products. And you can deduce from the products that we are doing that I have the buy one here. And this is the bush allowance I'm giving to the 3. So you can see the roads, a whole lot. What I can also see, or I can also, I'm happy about, is Doctors 1. I'll be able to build 80 female capacity ward, female maternity ward for my people. And it's a plus for the government and all of us. On this note, I will need more, but I've also tried to build almost about 30 schools for my community and others. So I hope the camera will capture almost everything, yes. And so I wish you well, and the government will come back to continue. No, 1 million, yes. Yes, we had some projects. We have almost about 120 projects. Yes, we have it. We have it. Thank you very much.
On behalf of the Honorable DC, Kwamina Penny Nkansa, and the District Coordinating Director, Mr. Shakal Mahmoud Pedwa, over here, we say welcome to the booth of Etuwa East. That very building being seen on the screen was the office of Etuwa East, after it was carved out from Kwabin District. Now, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo integrated us and blessed us with an ultra-modern, complex municipal office being seen over there with one brand new pickup. From 2018 to the current date, Etuwa is now boast of 62 to 64 projects being conducted on the soil of Etuwa East, all covering the 4 areas of area council within Etuwa East. Over there is what the Minister of Eastern Regional Minister said about it. That is the trauma hospital being captured over there. And we have the 40-bed mother-child unit located at NDC, at the back of NDC Hospital, being also almost completed. And we have also the TVET over there located at Enyinem, and 8 dormitory. That's 8 dormitory, the males and the females, also almost in completion. But the TVET is almost done and is currently in use. We have also the new DC bungalow over there being constructed, and also to our staff, also a 4-bedroom staff bungalow also being constructed at Indinim. We have our district courts being also in completion and is currently in use. And when you cast your eyes to this sector, we have the health sector, various ship compounds being constructed and being completed, and most of them are in use, covering all the 4 area councils. It's being captured over there. And to this side also, we have the education also. That structure over there is the SDA dormitory for the girls. And also that over there is the SDA dining hall with ultra-modern kitchen being facilitated over there. And we have Enyinem Modern Girls School also located down there. And all this covers the whole district of the 4 area councils. To this, to the very image that you are seeing, Mother Nature have blessed Etuwa East with the waterfall. Yes, located at Adasawase, yes, community. So with this place, we plead with the Minister of Information and also the Regional Minister to also communicate, yes, so that we can just develop that place, because it's a very sighted place for someone to go and visit. Yes, we have it. And also we have through the SME, we have local products being also conducted on the soil of Etuwa East, and also we train them how to repackage and rebrand themselves. Also, yes. So there's a famous Etuwa East rice. Famous Etuwa East rice, and with the oil over there. Yes. And Etuwa East also has a strong collaboration with Qatar Charity, and we have constructed a new bungalow for us. So thank you very much.
Honorable Ministers, you are welcome to Etuwa West District. We have a lot to show, but for the sake of time, I'll walk you through some few. Yes, I'll walk through some few. Let me start with education. Almost every community in Etuwa West, from 2017 to date, we have gotten classroom blocks for almost every community in Etuwa West. And we are the only district that many people envy us because of the STEM school. Abumosu, yes. We have the STEM school in Abumosu. We have also a 6-unit, 2-story school in Arinare. And we have, as I've said, almost every town, more so Akrofufu, every town in Etuwa West, we have built new schools for them between 2017 to date. I will take you to health. Health sector, we have built TIPS compound for almost all the communities. Apart from that, we have built a theater, excuse me, the Kwabin Health Center and the district hospital. We have also benefited for this Kwabin district, the 40-bed hospital, and the Agenda 111 at Abomosu, which is almost 80-85% completed, is also there. Very soon, ministers, you will come around to commission that for us. Yes, please. You were talking about roads. I will talk about roads. Before 2017, it takes us about almost 2 hours from Enyinem to Abomosu. But as I speak, in less than 20 minutes, from Enyinem to Abomosu, you are there. There's a highway. So as you can see, we used to put canoes on this river those days. But we are most grateful to Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and the NPP government that now, as you can see, we have this beautiful bridge over the Brim River, which we no longer use the canoes to cross. We are most grateful. We are most grateful. So, anytime I step out, I say we will showcase all this to the remote areas in one of our town hall meetings. We have electricity. We have extended electricity to almost every community in Etiwa West. We are left just 2, which is also under construction. It's ongoing. We have connected all these communities to the national grid, as you can see. People with disability are not left out. We have been supporting them as per the guidelines from the government. And farmers, as you can see, we have supplied oil palm seedlings to over 280,000 farmers in the district. So I always preach the gospel that it is only NPP government that can give us this, and we have to support NPP and vote massively for the NPP.
Welcome, Honorable Minister. We all know Nkoko to be a very business-friendly community. So one of us, what are we doing for the business community there, or what are we doing to reduce unemployment? What are we doing to reduce unemployment? So what we are doing, you have somewhere the distribution of startup kits to some new businesses there, and then we continue here. You can see the distribution of more of the startup kits to some of the new trainees, and then our brothers in the disability issues are not left out. They are also giving their share of the distribution of items here to start their own businesses. When you come here, we have a cattle market here. After constructing a slaughterhouse for them, they requested for a market in order to be able to sell the cattle. So we arranged with the private sector, and then we put up a cattle market for them, which is there, the cattle market. Yes, which is there, the cattle market project. And then after that, we come to education. What are we doing for we have many education facilities here. We have this particular time, Bodukrum never had a single education project there. But through the work of the Honorable MC, we finally put up a building for the people of Bodukrum, funded by DPAT, which is in the process. So all these projects are education projects. When we come to 1D, 1F, also helping reduce unemployment. This particular factory here have started production over a year now, and they are exporting, helping to reduce the export and import distinction. Then we have this one, the Shaba factory, producing iron nails and then cylinders. And then we also have the another one, the one which is into the production of the upper farms, into the production of poultry. On roads, we've done a lot. In fact, by 2015, when you get to Ngoko, you ask yourself whether this was a municipal capital. So they took it upon themselves. Now, over 90% of the roads in the Nkoko Township are tarred. That's not the only place. They also have other communities like from Esuboni Race through to Krianse have also been tarred, which is an option road aside the main Accra-Kumasi highway. So when there's a problem there, you use that road and you are there. On health, we've constructed many health facilities here, Chiefs Compound, and then we have the Esuboni Race Health Center there. The medical stores, an office was constructed to keep the medical items too. So we have a medical stores also there. And then in addition to those projects, we have other distribution of health facilities, distribution of health equipment, and also some renovations for our high courts. At first, the high courts were not befitting of a municipality. The secondary schools also had their share of their projects. We have a 3,000 capacity auditorium that was constructed by Gov't Fund for them. And then we have some self-help projects too, which were constructed by indigenes who were well-to-do. When it comes to water and sanitation, we've got from 2017 to date, over 50 boreholes constructed for people in the municipality to also help improve upon the water and sanitation situation. We have many projects, as you can see. Dredging, every year we have to dredge. We have this particular kindergarten, a modern kindergarten constructed for the municipality for children to use. And then this particular project, a very impactful project, this is a teacher's quarters constructed in one of the villages for teachers who normally don't want to live there because they didn't have accommodation there. So, Honorable Minister, these are some of the...
Thank you so much.
Okay, Hamza.
Honorable Minister, you are welcome. This is the first time, Honorable, you are welcome. Name. My big brother, dog. I'll be seeing you. Please, you are welcome. You are tired, so I'm not going to wait your part of it. Thank you very much. Honorable, 3 more, yes. Honorable Minister, you are welcome to West Achim. This is our stand. West Achim, Minister of Information, I don't know whether you know our capital, which is Samankese. Yes. We are very mindful of the fact that we have to have the people doing this, that we have to also generate funds. So what we intend doing is to develop what we call the local economic development. So if we come here, now the first thing that we're able to do is to construct this one. I think you have seen this project. Please. This one is 76 lockable stores. It was constructed in 2017. It is there. Apart from that one, though, Honorable Minister, if you come to this place, we have also constructed about 192 lockable stores in Samankese. Apart from this 76, we have additionally constructed 192, and these are the example. This is one. This is one. Dr. Isesare, during the COVID, I think we were faced with a lot of problems, so we were able to construct this isolation center for them, Samankese Government Hospital. If you go there, once we don't have the COVID now, it has been converted to other use that they are there. Apart from that, if you go to the 2 secondary schools that we have a Samankese Senior High. Honorable Minister, look at this beautiful classroom that we have built for them. This was constructed by Gov't Fund, and during this time, that was 2019. And this is Samankese Senior High. There are 2 secondary schools there. Once we have been able to build this one for 1 secondary school, we have to do the same for other secondary school. So if you go to the other secondary school, which is St. Thomas Senior High, I think, yes, that also we have it here. Apart from that, agreed to, we are also doing work in agriculture. If you come to Samankese, Honorable Minister, we have a factory, we call it Tinali Farms. These are the products that they are producing over there. And it is approved and certified by FDA, which is there. We have their logo there. For that reason, on behalf of West Achim and my staff, I'm giving this one to Honorable Minister for Information. Yes. And this one also, it is my own regional minister. And this one also, Dr. Isia Asare. This one. Doc and Minister, please go and try it. And if you see something, please you just call through my minister. Everything will be nice. This one also is Konkonte, special Konkonte. Now, and then so this one also, I'm going to give this one to you, and this one is you only, because I know where you are coming from. So this one is Konkonte. Honorable, please try. This one also is too selfie. Honorable, this is too selfie. Honorable Minister, permit me to also give this one to Honorable Minister. Please, this one. But this one is ginger. Minister, this one is ginger. This one also is ginger. Honorable. On that, Honorable, thank you very much for visiting our stand. Yeah, too. Thank you.
You are very much welcome to Nsaoma Dwejiri Municipality. These are some of our projects. We have here our sports infrastructure. Nsaoma Dwejiri was fortunate to have 4 astroturfs. So these are the 4 astroturfs. Then we have, these are natural parks. And then here we have our roads. Now all our roads are pavement blocks. The town roads are all pavement blocks. And then we come here, these are our educational infrastructures. We have so much projects here. And then here we have our health infrastructure. This is an ultra-modern maternity ward with a NICU center at the Nsaom Government Hospital. This is our local economic infrastructure. Development, sorry. This is unique fresh juice. Very natural. We have prekese and pineapple. We have pineapple and ginger. It is very good, especially for the men. So, Honorable, you can try it. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. This is Gov't South Municipal, the city on the hill. This is my able regional minister. First of all, we have a lot of projects, education, health, but I will dwell in the upgrading of expansion of Government Hospital, as my minister mentioned. We appreciate this project a lot, and we give thanks to our able president for giving us a laudable project such as the health, and we have a regional police command led by my able regional minister. My people are happy, so happy to have this command in Gov't, and the project too is ongoing. There are a lot of projects, infrastructure that we have. We have four secondary schools. They all benefited from Get Fund projects, and Assembly too have done a lot for the municipality. We have construction of processing factory, 1D1F, the youth enabled factory for Gov't South, and the almighty AstroTurf, which will benefit some. So, Minister, we are so grateful. Thank you so much. Yeah.
For candle. Okay. So you use the beeswax for hair pomade, candles, lipstick or lip balms. Most of the creams you see, ointments you see on the markets is made from beeswax.
Okay, honorable ministers, you are welcome to Kwau Afram Plain South, the capital being TRC. We are so proud about the achievement the government has done for the district. And I'm very grateful that we are a beneficiary of the Agenda 111. If you come to the health center, we have one normal CHIPS compound at Insojasu, one normal CHIPS compound at Dunkru, one normal CHIPS compound at Prapa Bebida, and CHIPS compound at Trefo Bakfaso. When you come to the education center, we have one unit office complex at Tiasi, the district capital, 3-unit classroom at Tilakope, another 3-unit classroom at Tilakope Basic School. Continue.
Okay. Thank you. I'm taking over. We have the animal feed processing factory. And we also have a warehouse at Kwesifante. Yes, please. And also, we renovated the police station. This is their post. We're having challenge with the communication at some parts of the district. So we built a telephone stations or data communication stations. So these are basically the 4 stations we've done so far. Yes, and some balls. Yes. Solar panel. Sure. Well, thank you so much. Yes, for the water. So we have an NGO here at the district to take control. Okay, see. So we are Bees for Development, and we work in Afan Plains. And mainly what we are doing there is to stop honey hunters from going into the Dija National Park. So they've been destructive activities in the Dija National Park because of the activities of honey hunting. And most of the people who are engaged in that activity end up getting arrested by the wildlife people. And some of them get jailed. And so our intervention is to take those people out of the Dija National Park and give them a sustainable livelihood activity, which is honey production. So as a result of our activities, many have stopped going into the forest. They are keeping bees and they are producing their own honey. As a result of our intervention, they have stopped charcoal production because charcoal making is also destructive to the forest of Afan Plains. Our latest project in Afan Plains is called Beekeepers Restores the Forest of Afan Plains. We are trying to stop charcoal burning, stop illegal logging, and then also stop plant more trees to regenerate the lost forest in Afan Plains. So that is basically what we are doing in Afan Plains.